Test. Alright, so we have started our new playthrough, and after some deliberation with and without chat, we arrived at the grand idea to play an officer as usual, yes, but also a psyker, and since Deb found it was a great idea to play with a biomancer in combination with our soon to be augmentations. We are now some biopsycher, which in combination with an officer. And apparently it is pretty good, according to Sombra, so I have to see. Maybe it's actually decent. But even without, I'm sure we can do enough as long as we just here give her a few turns out here and there, a few buffs out here and there. We are the face of the party after all. And we did finish yesterday's stream with the tutorial that ended. And now we go after the first act. And of course, as usual, we play on unfair. I should add that. Rogue Trader. Unfair. Alright. Done. And with that being said, let's continue that. And actually explore the new section on our ship. The Bionica something. Which is where we can get our augments from. I did one thing. I did connect our account, or rather my account, to get the various goodies that you can get. Stuff like that. I think this one was also part of it. There's some small items there. I think you got the ring, we can do a discharge, you got this, which actually is quite strong, I think. If he is next to someone, he can just do that, and then he can't act for one turn. That sounds really strong, to be honest. But maybe it's somehow limited, because, like I said, it's really strong. And we found this here. There's a 4% chance that they don't take any damage. That is not very good, to be honest. So yeah. Anyways, before we go there, we need to talk to everyone. And there's actually a small thing. If you got the background that you took some damage, you can take it as a malus for character curation, right? Then you can actually sleep with Caster Sourback, and you have some, well, it seems like some SM section, to be honest. Just go and click through all of them. And we saw last stream already, right? Her old master died, so she's also new, and she's now our new master of arms. And she likes beating people. It's just her thing. In the end, was she's there to choose safety, and she rules with a very, very heavy hand. Suppression and fear. And again, if we had... we can select it at the start, right? We can select a boon and a malus for us. Is it part of our biography? No. Where is it? It's listed somewhere. Basically, our awareness, for example. We got the brand of shame, which is a perception malus, right? There would also be another malus for something else. I think the strength malus or something like that. And then you can actually sleep with her. But that's all you do. There's nothing crazy about it. Just some small sequence. But I didn't know that before that. Before I had it in the last time I did that.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
You know.
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words... The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
And this setting is basically why we as a Rogue Trader have so much power in these regions, and why other institutions of the Imperium, like the the church, yet the navy, the army, the Inquisition have less power than normal.
Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse has considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier. In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
She's a fanatic, Incendia, and you can get her as a party member very late in the game if you play Dogmatic. Winterscale, I think you can turn if you're iconoclast, but I need to do certain actions for that, and I'm not sure what to do there actually. I've never managed to do that.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
What about Voigtweir, the Betrayer?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtweir. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
The voice acting is so good, I like it.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
Traitor.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Hey, Kino. Are you watching the football games already?
As you wish, Lord Captain. As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know? I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, I used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind...
The last 30 minutes, I assume, right? Which apparently, from what I've heard, were the best 30 minutes.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing
First. Well,
reinforcements
these
to
are,
the rogue
from what I've heard,
traders'
again,
army on one of the
the
frontier
worst
worlds.
ones.
Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people
What was
outside
your
the
tip for
Navy
that game?
hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue trader's personal capsule. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Yeah, from what I've saw discussed in the various courts where I'm in Lucky Court and Trade Court and so on and so forth, right? And the Nitro Court, they basically think South Korea may also have talent, yeah, but their last few games were really terrible, so they're not sure what to expect out of them. And I think that's a fair assessment from what what we have seen so far. Then, yeah.
You could say there was no one among the naval
Yeah,
command
that
who was
might be,
willing
but
to
also not,
impede
you
the
know.
wishes of the rogue trader.
It is just difficult to
The
say
crucial
here.
would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is
From
an
experience
ancient
for that.
institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
So you say they're basically a glass cannon. They score gold, but they also concede gold, right?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Yeah, it sounds nice, but if they concede so many goals, then I'm not sure how long they will be around.
Of course. Lord Captain.
Alright, who else was there again? The Voxmaster. There are a few things that we need to do here, which is beneficial for us. We address them and basically get some reputation experience point. Not that much, and we're just going to go through it relatively quickly. She's a Voidborn, like we are. We also are Voidborn, which means we have been grown up in these ships and have never really seen land before. Or rather, it's really, really rare that this happens. But since they look so different, they are a bit ostracized too. Expo? Yeah, I definitely would pick them over first. South Africa, though, was a complete wash. I mean, maybe they will play suddenly better, but I don't think so. So I would argue it will be Mexico, and then probably now South Korea, since they won their game right now. That was probably the game that decides who's going to play. Or get the second place, right? Of course, there could still be an upset with the Czech Republic or so, but I'm not really believing in that. Alright, this here is our helmsman who controls the vessel. And here is Argenta, the sister of battle.
Rogue trader.
She looks tired, the dark circles under her eyes. I wonder why that happens. Anyway, start me, boy.
Gladly, there are none more
Okay, it's
faithful to the
voiced.
God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about? It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe.
She really sounds like she's happy to
We
talk about it,
bring
right?
his wrath
You can
to
feel the
heretics,
fanaticism in
mutants,
her
and
voice.
other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter. Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul. Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
So, it's not necessarily to hear through that, right? I just think the voice acting is really good, and it's only in the earlier starts or in the first few character introductions. So I would love to just go through them, you know.
Into the hands of the faithful. Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant train sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it? The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parsimus Duane, the station's founder. None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Who do you think will succeed in the next group, in the Canada group, actually? I checked it yesterday because, again, people are talking about the Lucky chat since Lucky is a Canadian. He's not really interested in the football stuff. But chat is, of course, so it was of interest for us. And between Canada, Bosnia, Qatar, and Switzerland, I think Switzerland are there for the #1 spot. And then probably Bosnia, if they win against Canada. Will probably be the most exciting if Canada and Bosnia somehow drew, because then it will be exciting who will be the second one, right? And actually the USR group is quite exciting, I think. I'm not sure what to hold from Australia, but Turkey should be pretty good, Paraguay should be decent, USR should be decent. Yeah, I say that too. It's my prediction. I think Canada is not the worst, and Bosnia is not the best either. But I think they're still better than them. And Switzerland is my clear favorite in that group.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness. About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me? I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Okay. You're much better at these infos. I know it too, of course, but I don't dive into it too deep. That's always quite interesting to hear about these details there.
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday. It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them. On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse, no one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
See, it's still cool to know that you have all these details. And good for you to share it too, because then I know it. Yeah, basically her, right? For me, she always ends up as a Sister Repentia, basically one who has sinned. And apparently the only way that she doesn't end up like that is if you always say, no girl, you did it right, everything was correct, there's no reason to change, something like that. Always basically gaslight her and that she's the best of the best. And apparently then it will work out. I've never succeeded in that though. And I will try to do so. But yeah. I'm really not sure if I can actually get that, because I never was able to do that. But maybe it will work out today. Who knows, right? Well, not today, but in the stream.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared. I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistic systems.
Yeah, but you
as
know,
he is in his
talented and
inquiries about
bringing
the
it to
health of the
bear.
occasional
I'm not
sister
sure
or
if the
fellow
US
aboard
can
the ship.
truly do that, you know. But it will be probably quite exciting. I'm not sure, what do you think about Australia in that group then? Because sometimes they are very good, or seen as good, that they have some talents, but they also seem to never succeed in bringing the talent to bear. Turkey is one of the better teams, I think. Not first or second level, but maybe third level.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason
Yeah, I would
run in
say
this place.
Turkey is a possible dark horse.
I'm glad we all
I
made it
doubt
through
they have
without
any
you.
real chance,
May
but
the
a
day
possible
that
dark
follows be
horse.
bright.
I don't think that the US has much of a chance. I mean, maybe they play at home, so that can always do something, like when South Korea was playing at home, right? But I don't think they got any chance in the higher levels.
As you wish. The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary, but for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
I've got right here, right? I'm not sure if this is important or not, but normally I maybe say something like this one here, that nice that you're here, right? But you always need to gaslight her that she's the best of the best, so I'm just going to say that just in case.
So they shall.
Right, so it's a
I
perfect request for
indeed
me.
have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like
Not
this
sure.
in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with,
Because
children of such brave souls
they
could
often have
expect to
some
receive
talent.
some
And they also have a
special
little bit of experience
consideration.
by now, but just a little
Perhaps
bit,
the
you
Rogue
know?
Trader could meet with the orphans?
So I don't know how it would look like, right?
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Yeah, probably not right now. Just difficult to say with them. But I think they could maybe edge out a win against Paraguay, and if they're lucky, even against USA. I don't think they will, you know? They definitely will be on the lower. They will definitely have the lower chance here. But they might just be able to somehow edge it out, you know? Who knows? Yeah, I mean, realistically, they will be on that second place, on that fourth place. But you know, but they are not completely without a chance. That's what I feel, you know. Let's be nice. Ignore the this guy here. Few of them are sullen, but most of them are actually quite nice to us. Yeah, just like I said, right? It's just the issue. We have to see. But the one guy is a bit mean to us, not trying to respect that we are due to as a rogue trader. And basically, you can just select how you add to that, right? Hairpins are dead. There's always change. Design equipment is May. And I think this was something that she liked to hear too. And even the boy says, yeah, okay, it's kind of okay. And again, this is a small quest, I think, which is helpful. Paraguay have a fun forward line. How so? Tell me more. It was again this quest, but I think we can still talk to her again. Yeah.
Greetings.
Or maybe not. And there's Heinrich Montag. That is the new Inferno guy. Basically, Inferno's master, those guys who take care that there's no fire on the ship, are quite important. And he's like the fifth in line after the unpleasantries of the rebellion, I'm sorry. And there's not much to say, but... No, I'm not going to spoil it. He seems to be a swell guy, does his job well, you know. Deals with the Inferno Guild very nicely, it's all good. Basically, he has stealth, or also always lives on the ship. So I guess he's also a Voidborn in that case. And he has lost his wife, something like that, so... Poor guy, right? No. Not a poor guy, but you feel it later. Okay, we talked to Abalad already, right? Anyone else we forgot? The High Factotum and the other. High Factotum is nice. He's our quartermaster. He's actually a pretty swell guy. And you even see later on in a small side quest why that is. Surprisingly so. I thought he actually would the first time I saw him in a playthrough, I thought he would be an asshole. Or maybe a problem, but no, he actually is a really good guy. Surprisingly so. But we got the Saint Drusus guys from the Ecclesiarchy? The church guys. Explorators are the Address Mechanicus guys. Gaspariga Mission are smugglers and worse. Fellowship of the Void, they are pirates. We're giving away our spoils because basically stuff we don't need, others may need. We get profit from them and then we can use it to get more items. Hang my portrait instead of Theodora's. And we could now do a retraining. I don't want to retrain. Actually, no. We could, but I don't wanna. We could also do that for our other fighters. We could do it for everyone if you wanted to, but it's actually fine. Almiron, former Newcastle, and Sistu, former Brighton, and Sanabria has been around Europe all small scale of players. Yeah, that sounds nice, but it sounds like... But do they have the support from the midfield that they need to actually excel? I guess they maybe actually succeeded on their own with various things. Often enough, but I mean... Finally. But I'm not sure if that is enough on a high level, you know. But it really sounds like it will be interesting. The CB, really? Okay. I mean, Paraguay, or rather in South America, the teams are always fighting very hard in any case, right? It's always very interesting, quite decent what's going on there. But before we leave our ship, let's go to our own compartment first. Then we take a look at the other stuff and get a few early levels on. They do like death talent. Yeah, so basically it will depend how many yellow cards they get, I assume. And how bad it will be. There we are. Look at this. It depends how their injuries, how their stamina, and how the yellow cards will play out for them, right? Oh yeah, I mean, if there are something like in the first game with 3 red cards, so they will be in trouble. But who knows? Maybe it will work out really, really well, yeah? I will reclaim my rewards by linking my account. A few more items. Thank you very much. There's one item from the vault. Good. And I think we can take breaks in the water somehow. That's a massive ablutions. We can take a bath. We can ask our supporters to go with us in there. And we can get a few small bonuses from doing that. In fact, swimming, the bathing itself is quite good. Let's get a small bonus. And it's a pretty good bath, to be honest. It looks pretty neat. You also can get a few thoughts here. Like iconoclasts, if you want to go. It's not much, it's +3, but it adds up. It's helpful. Canada's group is super weak. But they could still lose out. The America group is much more interesting. Alright, let's get Indira before we kill her. And again, she's very informal, talking up shit. Tell me a joke. What's the difference between a warp storm and a dispute at the Adeptus Administratum? The warp storm ends? At least there's a chance a warp storm might end. I knew it. You know more. How many tech pieces does it take to change a lumens, or how many mechanics does it take to change a light? I don't know. 199 to finish illusion, blah blah, whatever. 3. 1 to wave a sensor, 1 to praise your Omnisire, and the 3rd to sabotage a serve to do all the work for them. Alright, one more. What do you call an unsanctioned psychos cabin? A catastrophe? An emergency airlock. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That is actually pretty good. Because unsanctioned psychos are basically very dangerous. They could go crazy every moment, which is exactly her problem. Okay, so he's also smoking something, a mix of Iho. So basically a normal cigarette, I believe. And Obscura, so it's something else, so let's try it. And they actually succeed in our carouse test, surprisingly so, because we're not good at carousing. I do have a skill modifier of +40 though. Pretty sure we didn't need. We're not supposed to have a plus 40 modifier for that. But well, we do. It's good. And we got some more experience. Again, some experience. Not much, right? The enforcers in there too. Order is orders. Enjoy food and drink. Wish to be fed. So the woman fed us too. Basically, those two both, or rather, their families and clans live in the ship for hundreds of years. It's good they are always ready to do stuff. What do you do in your free time? In your off duty? So when they are off duty, they trade, mint their equipment, and pray. That's all they do the whole day. And some may play some Tantulu. Carve things out of soap scraps. Interesting. Do something with that. That's yours. We should keep it. Relax until I finish bathing. And now we're going to finish our absolutions. Now then, Japan, Sweden, Tunisia. That is also interesting, yeah. Let me take a quick look what else is available in the groups. I thought there was another one that looked interesting. But Netherlands is strong. Japan, decent. Sweden, decent. Tunisia could do something. Senegal. I mean, Norway got Haaland and so on, right? Senegal, so-so. I think allow France to go through that. Shouldn't be the toughest one yet. Actually, I think the England group is quite difficult too, because both Croatia should be good. Panama is not the worst either, and Ghana a bit so-so. Also doable. The other group is Colombia, Portugal. They should go through against Congo and Uzbekistan. The Argentina group should be very easily Argentina. Although the other three teams are not bad either, but they're just not on the same level as Argentina, I think. The Spain group, there's Uruguay, but I'm not sure how strong they are this year. But Saudi and Cape Verde, nah, bro. Group G, well, Belgium should win that very easily. But New Zealand, Egypt, and Iran, they're all not very strong, so it's interesting to see who's second one there, right? Germany group, it should be Germany's, but Ivory Coast and Ecuador could be strong too. There are a few interesting groups. But not all of them are interesting. Not as good as they used to be. Shame. Croatia are old, but they still do have the experience, right? And they still can do stuff there. And then so you got a well-deserved rest, which means you get a small initiative bonus. It's only for once, but it's still there. Alright, now we've done that. Let's go to the other locations. So we got the shrine, the chapel, and Sector Bionica. Let's check out the new one, Sector Bionica. That's the interesting one, because well, it's new. Okay, so we got some tech priests and some other guys on the side. Tech priests are using their sensors to bless it. The implementation shown is majestic in its antiquity. Metal bands surrounded by countless injectors, mudways and windscreens leaves no doubt as its purpose. The very nature of this machine is designed to transform living bodies by fusing them with blessed iron. Even to the naked eye, it is clear the machine is ailing. Curiously so. The manipulator's segmented tubes hang limply, bleeding, unguent, whatever that is, while the dusty lumens are only dimly illuminated. As the tech priests try to revive the relic, by using sensors, that's right, by using incense, that's how it works. Each string of their sensor is like a pendulum ticking down the moment under the throne's untimely demise. We definitely need to repair it then. Ah, there's a high factotum actually. Apparently our drive master is also tending to it. Isn't that weird that the drive master is also doing that? Don't we need some Magus Biologus or something like that to deal with that? I mean, the blessed machine spirit that dwells within the throne is fading. Ah, and many grieving tech priests have been performing unending sacraments of tech healing and prayers of operational benediction on this shrine. But even our devotion are merely staving off the inevitable. Diego Gomez. I think I heard the name of Diego Gomez, but I think I probably mean the wrong one. Anyways, we made it made centuries ago, but even before the unholy desecration of the relic, we are barely able to propitiate its ancient machine spirit to perform sacred augmentation procedures. Many tallies and operation protocols did not survive through the ages, and now with the demise of the keepers of the implementations thrown through the mutiny, they've been lost forever. The sacred machine must be saved at all cost. I probably need to find a new character, and I know there's a new guy around, a new tech priest, which we probably need for that. He's 23, oh! So you got quite some talent still around, huh? Got some future for him. Interesting to watch him in a few years, I guess. What makes this machine so important? It's unique, one of a kind. In the Logis Annals of the Adeptus Mechanicus, this throne is identified as a shrine capable of autonomous augmentation rituals. Its loss is unacceptable, and any condoning of it is sacrilege. Alright, alright. How were they damaged? During the uprising by the Balismas of Vespers, the sector Bionica was besieged. The janitors and Medicae officers defended the throne, but rebels broke through. Many machines were lost or damaged. Most were restored, but the throne is really badly damaged. Okay. What sacraments can the throne perform? Healing of flesh, blessing of augmentation. Basically, they can give us these augmentation stuff. How can we save it? Well, we need a new merchant. A new healer. Needs to be of rank Janitor Extremis. Very well known. Ah, this temple here, that was usually completely useless. There was nothing to do there. But now we can hopefully find our priest for that. In the Furibundus system. Please do so, Danrock. That could take some while and we can actually reach that then. What are you guys doing there? A woman in uniform, probably here, is desperately trying to force her way to the table. Also, this patient. She's Serenada Schwartz. Help me, in the name of the throne of God. He's endured so much. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, are you making him into a servitor? Yes, Vivisector Martinax. What are you guys doing? Senator Farron. The life form generator. Okay, what's going on? Let's examine him first. He's missing the top part of his skull. That's pretty bad. The moist pink context. We can see his brain. He's conscious too. I mean, let's try to talk about your mother then. Tell him some, I believe he's deteriorating. Yeah. Tell him a nice story. Apparently, we kinda calmed him down. That's why they can continue with their work. We still be dumb because he lost part of his brain apparently. Ah, okay, they could use an implant, but we can't use the implant stuff, right? Okay, Wesley says this guy is worth less than the augmentation. Can't do it. Who's this man? An expanded life form to be utilized in void battles. So he's just some generic soldier or something like that, I assume. I'm also the one Savage Emperor, that's true. But he said basically it might be useful if we augment him, because he might be an example to others. He's also her only son. How was he injured? What happened? Okay, so basically he was badly healed from his last injuries from the last battle. What are your proposals? Basically says he normally would have never even appeared here, but he made his way here somehow, and that alone is basically worthwhile from what I gather here. That alone makes him interesting or interested. Because again he did do all the things, it might be good to do it. Okay. He just says, yeah, he's just a nobody. I don't care. Just kill him. He can make do without. Now let's fit the augment. It sounds like something we would do as an iconoclast character. And then as you're looking forward, any players specifically? Not really. I'm mostly interested in how the German squad itself will do, and maybe of the few player that haven't really shined how they could like words or Harvards. I would be very interested to know how they actually play. Alright, they do it. Even if the guy doesn't like it. Let's see what happens. And of course she's very happy about that. Let's see what happens with the guy then. I guess it will be kind of interesting in how the Bayern player will play. I think he's a Frenchman, the O something something guy. A young offensive midfielder or something like that. I forgot his name right now, but he was very impressive when he played at Bayern a few times. But we need to know what he can do in the cup then. Olise, yes, that's his name.
Duty beckons.
That's his name. Because he was really good very often, and I think he's very underrated internationally. He's really good from what I've seen every time. Like, really, really, really good. The machine doesn't even work, and they're still standing in front of it, using their sensors because maybe it will start up again, you know? Pretty big room that they made for the DLC here. What are you doing, buddy? I don't like the squishing here that I hear.
Through.
Yeah, honestly, I think so too. Because I think he really is. I mean, I seen him a few times in the Bundesliga when I watched, right? And he's just really good. He's actually amazing. But you don't hear him spoken in the same name of top players, which is criminal. Yeah, I heard about that player too. Exactly that case, that he may be transferred. Okay, we still need to fix that thing. Why do you care so much about the throne's sickness? Its nodes and pistons are filled with the wisdom of the machine god. Yeah, what you say, buddy? Whatever you say. Okay, what is type about the Sector Bionica here? Repair installation of sacred augmatics for those who demonstrate the most. Yeah, okay. What does Generator Majoris do? Bestow blessings on the installation, consecration, maintenance of the augments, thus drawing the feeble bodies of humanities closer to the maximum efficiency pleasing to the Omnisire. Yeah. The working time with the VV sector. If the function of preparing the carrier. Okay, basically the VV sector does the biological part and they do the inserting parts then, I guess. And indeed, more or less. Tell me more about you yourself. Give me an ability to conduct a scan. 90% chance, that's not so bad. We get it from Idira apparently. We succeed. Affirmative. Basically, the baby sector doesn't really care about a maximum efficiency. And this guy comes from Kiava Gamma. You'll see this planet later on. Apparently he says he's pretty good at his job. Are you allowed to hold, even allowed to work on living flesh? I thought you hold it in contempt. Flesh is weak, but its efficiency can be improved with blessed metal. Might you utilize improving them? Sounds totally normal. Odie from Morocco and probably Ronaldo. You mean the old Ronaldo, which is by now how old? 31 or something like that? The thing is that they are more goods, which means you can sell more stuff, which means you have it easier to raise our reputation with the factions.
Now that was easy.
Ooh! It's pretty cool if you get that on. Normally, this stuff here you get very late. I mean, I have it already now. An implant? What does it do? The range at which medkits and stimulant can be used is increased by 5. Hold on, so we have a +5, so we can use medkits from afar. That would be pretty cool, actually. If it is used on allies' wounds, it restores, more wounds. What is that modifier? I mean, that's a modifier, right? Normally I should explain to you where it comes from. Or what? Who cares? Stimulant is the same thing. Oh, even a stimulant will restore missing wounds, so wounds here basically is HP. Negative effects. The use of weapon skill and ballistic skills are reduced by 5. That's still decent though. Now, where's this Vivisector guy? Surely we can have a talk with him too. Here. Hey Earl! Avalat, cut off his balls. Hey Miyumchi. Oh yeah, there's Abalat. Of course there's Abalat in this game. It's the Abalat game. I mean, I think he's too old by now, you know? And I think that's a big issue for the team. Because they basically have to keep his old ass in the team. And it might just be more useful if he weren't there, you know? Maybe if it would be here as a... If he would be there on the bank, you know, some old respected mentor or something like that, I could see that. But... I'm not sure how much sense it does make or would make to still keep him as the player, you know? That makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing. I've never guessed the humility to do that. Alright, that's the vivisector. And he's very happy that we allowed the implementation earlier. And we got apparently his respect since he's bowling very deeply now. But he cannot perform the implant because the throne must be restored. Why is the throne so important to you? You learn much of the character feeling from them. A machine spirit that inhabits this relic became my mentor, but he's a program. The artistry with which this machine joins flesh and sacred metal is so laborious and delicate that no human can replicate its efforts. Many Medicaid officers have accomplished great things in their practice, but these successes are only crude imitations of the healing sacraments performed by the throne on their patients. Its loss would rob the Sacramentica of its soul, Lord Captain. We can't allow that to happen. I'll tell you more about it. Special part of the Medicaid facility where we employ augmentics and implants to give life back to those who have been injured. Well, it's implants, okay? What does a vivisector do actually? Is to heal the flesh? Okay, so basically he ensures that the implants work properly as soon as they're set in. Again, he does the biological part in the operation here. He is in charge. Interesting. Restoration 100%. Where do we get the difficulty modifier from? I'm pretty sure I selected unfair, so why do we get a plus 40 help to that? I'm not sure about this. But I don't mind it either. You don't get along? Sometimes we seriously disagree. Again, the other guy, basically he wants to help those who need it the most. The other guy wants to use it for that who benefits the most. Here comes some Janos. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so I guess again one of the planets that we can see is an agricultural planet. Interesting that... Very interested that he comes from there. Okay, he already went on his home planet with them. And we found them coming around from that. Okay, cool. Now, it was only like 7 experience or so, right? But... Well, actually, it adds up. Maybe level more here or there. Not too bad. Now, we can also go to the next one. Let's go to the Astrobathic Chapel, I think. We can do that, probably. Also, the music in the chapel is pretty swell. It's pretty good. Well, for the setting, of course. It's not necessarily pretty cool music on its own. Let's see this here. The organ here. I love it.
Perfect.
They're staring at me with their burnt eyes like I'm a leper. I'm just passing through, alright? So you lots can calm down.
Actually, this here is some kind of communication system, you could say. And these astropaths are needed to figure out what we receive. It's not straightforward, actually. They receive more like portents, and they need to decipher that. Sometimes it goes pretty wrong. So, basically what they're talking about, the 13th Storm and Yawning Maw, that is basically Abaddon's 13th Crusade, I believe. Which succeeded in making, breaking the Empire in half, more or less. And he's dead.
Venture forth.
But still, I think the music here is pretty cool, right? And basically, he plays on the organ to decipher stuff. It's something, but very in-universe. Zachariah-wise, the guy who's basically in charge of here, he's some Psycho too. It has succeeded again. So we get a bonus from intelligence and a nice bonus from the rosary too. That's why it was pretty easy to do for us. Who are you? He's Saharia Weiss. He actually looks old, right? But actually he's not very old, but the service here, it kills him quite quickly. He's not on there for very long. He went through many things, so it wasn't very good all the time, right? How old are you? He is 34. Does that look like a guy that's 34 to you? Well, it does in here. It reminds me of the battle. How's it called? This is Battleman? No, Battlemech? No, what's it called? Mega Man. That's a Mega Man RPG game. Where you see an old man and says, "I'm 30." It's exactly the same thing. What is this place? To us astropaths, this place our cradle and our grave. Every secret missive, every order, every scheme, everything arrives here. And they need to try and decipher that. I wander in the dark depth of the Immaterium, or warp, whatever you want to call it, and try to look for messages sent to them. What is this mechanical drum? This one here, it's a sacred compiler. Yeah, that's how our technology works in the future. Probably the most important part. Okay. We'll then send to here, to this thing. And here they explain it, right? So, astropathic messages are not ciphered dispatches, but rather psychic imprints containing information. And the astropaths are the only one who can really figure out what it is supposed to mean. And we have Psychic 2, that's why we got the thing with a similar road. We are all part, so basically, when someone is considered Psycho, right? And they are not completely useless and not completely dangerous, they are sent to the Black Crypt of the Inquisition, picked up and sent either to the throne to be consumed by the Emperor, or to be sanctioned and become a proper Psyche that hopefully will not send demons around everyone else like Idira. And a few of them become astropaths. Right, what would happen to you? Maybe we're gonna find a new one. And it's apparently more on point to say when, not if something happens. The only way would be through the Adeptus Administratum. If not, then you go to Terra, which will take a long while. And of course, other things like unsanctioned psychos like Idira. You probably shouldn't do that. The odd noise in the channel, what is that? Doesn't that bother you? No, it helps them concentrating actually. What happened to the dead guy? There was a 5th this month. It just happens. Something's afoot on the other side of the mall. And again, they're basically talking about the Audon 13 Crusade, probably. Honestly, where do I get the difficult modifier from, the plus 40? I'm playing on unfair, it should be the other way around. Something is raging in the warp. That is a huge milestone that will separate the stuff. Oh yeah, we are iconoclasts, so we can do something here. Get some nice food recaf and barn delivered so that you can do your work better. Which makes complete sense normally, right? But only as an iconoclast, we can actually do that. Else we just say, yeah, just continue suffering. Now, let me check the difficulty again. Difficulty? It's set to unfair, not custom, it's unfair, right? And the checks, the skill checks, they are on 0. So why do I get a plus 40? I don't know, but I like it. Because it's not something bad, you're just often losing out on options actually, which I'm not a fan of. Like there are a few things that you can only see if you walk past it the first time and your perception check works. Else you're just out of luck.
Actions speak louder than words.
How far can we get those actually? Okay. So I think there's a quest here from Sigma AR87. Which is not working properly. What's going on? A gloom has come over the machine spirits, and they're disrupting the mechanism's operations. The 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. And we can fix that. How did you let this happen? He doesn't even know because they are all idiots. And apparently, one incorrect item or character is pretty bad because they send us to a different warp jump, maybe send us into a star. The word disloyal could become loyal. Okay, so it's important, I see. Can we help you? The answer is yes. 61 actually quite difficult for us to do. But we can maybe get over it. I have to see. It's still 61 though. Maybe we should come back later when we got a tech priest in our group. Or our intelligence check is a bit higher. Let me do a quick save. I don't want to save scum, but I just want to see if we got options to skip past the difficulty check.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperial.
Always striving for greatness.
Apparently it doesn't. But we still succeed in the check. I'm just worried that if we don't do that, we fail it completely, so it would be nice, but maybe we do that later when we actually got a higher chance in succeeding these tests. No need to fail a check here, because, when we don't need to, right? Let's go to the shrine, the other location here. So if you get a level up or 2, or maybe get a tech priest, we should be able to do this check much more easily. And this is a nice shrine here. All looks very good, right? Very cool. Combat check 73%. Shed Seekek. Who are you? Okay, you help with a Rhine. Is it a relic? There's a small quest or a puzzle there. There's an orb which you could open. Do you know how to? No. Can we disassemble it? No, would be a crime. Let me try. Alright. Might not use ever the curiosity mean gold, the scholars in humanity's cradle. Only the righteous will see me within their soul. That's clearly the Emperor, right? Must be. But it doesn't tell me which answer is correct. Okay, what about the second one? I'm with every human and my loss is feared. For without me comes the end. But give me to the Emperor, and you will be eternal. Obviously the issue is all of these 4 could be matching, right? It could be faith, could be soul, could be blood. I assume they mean blood, simply. They mean it basically fight for the Emperor, give you blood, and that will continue. I don't know. I'm poison, I am perdition, I am disgrace. Burn me down, eradicate me, or perish rejected by the Emperor. Probably weakness? Ah, aber sharp mind! Remember something. Denounce weakness, or must be weakness. Or the last one. In your body, mind and soul, you must possess me. I'm no more absent of stains. I bring you closer to him. Ah. I mean, it's a religious base, so it's maybe simply purity? Nope, I am wrong. Which means we have to Google it, because I don't know what else it could be, and you need to click through everything. And just know that the third one is definitely weakness, and I'm pretty sure the first one is the Emperor. Rogue Trader... Puzzle... Orb. Let's see how close I was. Ah, actually I was already wrong. Well, actually not very. Second answer, we selected blood, that was correct. Third answer, weakness, that was correct. The fourth answer, not sure what I actually did select there. Can we see that in the request? In the log? Purity. Purity actually was also correct. Our wrong answer was the first one, because it was not the Emperor, but the throne. So, I was pretty good actually. Let's do it once more. So, it is a throne, not the Emperor. It is blood, as I thought. It is weakness, as we knew. And it's purity, which I also had selected. So actually, only the first one was wrong. And we now got the missionary oath, and we did a small quest. Do I get experience for that? 84. I mean, not that much, but also not bad. What does it give me? Once per combat, if Val does not use any abilities during their turn, they can end their turn immediately and grant all adjacent allies an extra turn. I mean, that's actually pretty bad. I guess you could give it to Idira, like, please don't murder anyone. Oh, what is that actually? Let's say... Well, you can get it, because the only one is still left, and that reminds me, you can also get this one here. And the combat stims allows her to get a new turn. MP and AV, that is pretty strong, especially for someone that can attack. Oh yeah, we also got this one here, right? The Wrath of St. Drusus. Do you want to have it? You would be using something like that. 8 to 12, 15 is pretty powerful in comparison. We don't have Cleave, though. It's... How about we get both of them, simply? Problem solved. Perception and ballistic skill. Probably a better weapon than this one, then. And maybe one of these grenade thingies here, because we can. Alright, looks good. Then let's have a talk with the Confessor. Can explore a few things, but again, it's not necessarily important that we do it right now, because we would fail with 1 in 4 chances. I want to just come back a little bit later and then do it again, and do not fail. Alright, he's our ship's Confessor. I think everyone can think what it means. That might be some dynastic crypt for us, where, well, the old rogue traders and the dynasties are buried. And more about this place. Is it the only place of worship on the ship? No, but this is the main one. The holiest of holy places. Iconoclast. Let others also partake in this exuberance. Easy Iconoclast points and not the worst ever. Actually makes quite a bit of sense, because you let them see how cool everything is. Could be good for morale and loyalty, right? Where do the links come from? Well, a bit from everywhere, basically. About the Imperium's tenants. It has to be very psychoth, which we are, but the Imperium also needs them, right? Yeah, we're pondering because we are touched by the warp ourselves. No? He didn't tell me anything. He just said, yeah, you're kinda right, but hey. What about mutants? We still use navigators, right? They're different, I see. What about the Omnisire? So basically he says, yeah, you're right, but to everything, a single thing. What about the Variant? And now you're pissed. Well, tough. Let's initiate Clotus. We couldn't even finish the other questions here. Did we have for him? Well, yeah, what are you doing there? It's a junior cleric. He's recording. He's sorting the recordings of the confessional shrine. Machine records them all, and alters voice by audio recognition. Okay. If you're heretical, we could do something about that. Keep up the fine work to keep it anonymous, of course. But apparently you're having troubles. They have 3 confessions which are weird. And apparently they were made by senior officers. Why do you think so? Because they are well spoken and they're used to addressing an audience. And he has learned to notice the subtle differences. Okay. Let me hear them. The first one. Why are some destined to perish in the warp, others must go on living and preserve the memory of the dead? Worthy and more luminous souls have been lost, and yet I am still here. What could this be? Could be the helmsman. I know about two of them. But I'm not sure who the third one was, but this is a bit pessimistic sounding. It could be the helmsman. Theft of ship property. The orphans. This is, I know it, the factotum. And that's why I actually know that the factotum is a pretty neat guy. Basically, when there are a few things that are missing, and he finds them, he allocates it to the orphans. Pretty swell from him. And we of course will allow for that. And we actually succeeded a commerce test, and it tells us it must be the high factotum. So that was a hidden test, which he barely passed, by the way. And here they're talking something about long, lob-eared clappers. And apparently it's a woman's. There are not that many women that are officers for us. In fact, let me think about it. Think. Besides our fighters, like Idira or Agenta, right? Officers on the ship itself, there's only one of them that's a woman, actually. Namely our Voxcaster. Like I said, I'm not sure who the first one was, because I forgot about that. But it could be our helmsman, because it sounded so pessimistic. So, doomish, basically. Alright, let's see. Okay, we know it's a high factotum. Medical confession lately about the orphans. With a good heart, it seems. I am surprised. As I am, to tell the truth. Sensitivities are wise, and wonders concerning dirty prosperity. However, I cannot help it. Which is why I unburden myself in confession. And, look, it's a good idea to do, and, yeah, Iconoclast, so we're taking that option. Something sweet. Janice looks away, awkwardly trying to pull the handkerchief kerchief out of his pocket to wipe his eyes. Look, that was kind of sweet, right? Alright, then again, you can actually see it here too, right? Ah yeah, it could also be Sourback, of course, but Sourback? Nah, nah, not her. Definitely not her. So it must be the Voxcaster here, with the long-haired thingies. I want a pair of them on the ship. There aren't any clevers to be had, they have been extinct, but that's sad. I was just fault checking it. Please delete it, it makes these guys crazy. Alright, then that's the first message, right? And I think it's the old guy, because it sounded so doomed, defeatist, right? And he had that. Okay, he wasn't him. Oh, I know. It's the Astropath, which had his issues with Theodora when people died, and he's also related to the warp, right? Which is part of the message.
Stay sharp.
Dup, dup, dup. Alright. I thought there was anguish in it. Only to help. 70 experience is pretty good for that. I mean, you basically already said it, right? This here is their cradle and their grave. And of course that's not easy on him. Alright, then we can go back and explain our findings. Or tell them it's all good, depending on. In the shrine. Then let's see, we already got 4 people. And I think we even get to a 5th one. We should be lucky enough for that. Oh, we can talk to him again. He looks to be beaming with joy. A priest like you is a rare sight. His clan and he experienced great hardship. What happened to your clan? A malady struck the camp. Okay, so basically some illness that killed all of his people. Delayed Fedora come here often. Yeah, a diplomatic answer and a diplomatic smile.
Venture forth.
Venture forth? Oh, is that actually a setback or a small wink to Baldur's Gate? I found them, they're nothing to worry about. Oh, no experience for that. Shameful. Right, it's time to go to the bridge. And what's next actually? Probably the pirates. Right, you can see one small sector map for the first time here. Let's look at Majoris. A small scan. Get nice 50 XP for every scan, which is always good. And sometimes you find more about that too. Urek 5, this is where the... Actually, I don't know. What is Urek 5 again? Oh, Technical Rise got something on the private channels. There's something horrifying here. Something weird is going on. What's the nature of this? We don't know, but a mighty warp storm is doing some weird shit here. If the warp stops, if the screen stops, we'll be able to contact someone. We hope so. We're going to visit that station, which is the one here, I think, to get more out of it. Now here are the navigators, and normally I go there first, but, since the second to last DLC came out, there are actually some new characters that you can get anyways, and then you are no longer in that much need. This is a prison planet, and if you arrive early, you can actually help out the one guy. on time before he loses his eyes, and I like he do that as an iconoclast. Now the Void Ship. They act like there's nothing ongoing. Oh, actually, there's an incoming transmission. They need help. Emperor protects. Identify the vessel. Do not tell him. Do not tell them we're done for. Well, I guess they are not a merchant vessel. What about the damage report? Portable hull breaches caused by gunfire, apparently. What happened? Why is it badly damaged? And again, they're not really sure what they are supposed to tell us. And they're telling some bullshit story. Why can't we identify you? Guys, come on. Stop playing games. They are Fellows of the Void, so basically they're pirates. Let's get some deals with them, though. We can already get some items here, and if we get some more... Actually, we can get all of these items right now. If we could get to the next level, we can buy, well, a few things more. We only got 10 right now, 10 profit factor, which means these two items, for example, we cannot get, but the others we can get. Hide untradeable, we only have these here right now. We should have much more though, because we don't need those. We can add them all to the cargo. Not very much, but we could probably get more later on, and then that should be enough. The target's dodge. Some nice armor here, a flamer. Normally I don't need flamers, but I'm not sure. Maybe we'll need it later on. Oh yeah, these pistols can also go. Isn't there a button to auto-sort that? I'm pretty sure there was one. Anyways. We trade a little bit and we can trade some more later on too. And we got some small upgrades. For example, good old Abelard. He can wear the heavy armor there. It's 5 more armor. That's it. It's not a crazy update, but it's an update. That's useful. We can't even wear that. Neither can Diara. Oh, it is heavy already. It's heavy already. I'll put it to the cargo then still. Then the target's dodge is reduced. Very good. Nobody needs her auto pistol. Don't think she needs a flamer at all for anything, to be honest. But still an AoE attack. Maybe it will be useful to just give it to her. And it is fine for now, I believe. Okay. Let's check out the station then. Well, I'm not sure if we can do that actually right now. We have some time to do that, right? Let's go... Well, that's what I'm saying. But I would like to trigger the next event. Can we scan them first? Sure can. Normally, the selection's blood should trigger soonish. Ah, and now it does. Oh no, we're just having a bad dream. Then strange fatigue. And we're falling asleep. You raise your head and suddenly you see ghosts everywhere. What's going on? And the shard that we took from Voidveer earlier slips into our hand. How weird. Step back or else. They're drawing closer and closer. Our fingers tighten around the shard, its sharp edge cutting into your palm. Bright light floods everything around you and find yourself surrounded by groveling minions. So from ghosts to minions. And we hear a voice. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your faith, champion. Throw the demon blade away. Never! Resisting your fate is futile. Or is it? We awaken. With our clothes strength and sweat and a sour taste on our tongue. Our head is ringing. Weird shit. We still have a deep cut on our palm though. And the bloody shard is lying on the floor. We lost the blade shard because we did not agree with it, which is good, because we don't want to do this if we are not doing chaos stuff. Oh, well, we do get a level up thanks to that. Alright, so... what is good for us? Well, we are mostly a stat buffer, and we do like... we already got the be smart stuff. And we also like to do the psycho stuff a little bit, right? We already took Psycho Minoris, which is good. Anything we truly need, though. We are not really attacking, we're just buffing, right? It would probably be good to have stabilizing factors and we can use our abilities without getting the warp up. That might be quite nice. And after we have these minimum things, we can think about taking other stuff. But I think not getting the warp up is quite important. And our main stuff though is intelligence, because intelligence got this ability here. All the fellowship bonuses will be based on intelligence now in the future, which means that is why I want to do intelligent as much as possible. Now with him, Taunt is nice, but often enough a sworn enemy I find it really useful if there's one strong enemy, for example. You can just buff that, and then you do much more damage against them, which is very decent. You continue with Karaus here. Then Idira. We only got the thing that talent is for free, I believe. Ah yeah, Uncanny Sight. That is what Sombra told me to take. Hoarded was it was Navigator bullshit actually. Tiger bullshit. What does it do? An exploit on enemies which are out of the operation line of sight. I don't know, man. I don't think there's something that I want her to use very much. What kind of psycho bullshit can she take? I mean, we got him already to take care of that, so it should be fine. Amazing guys, if you buff someone, they also get weapon still. I'm tempted to take that, to be honest. What else can we take? If an enemy is blinded, stunned, or mobilized, they take more damage. That would be quite nice, but we don't have attacks for that right now. If you have a new talent, then we can pick the one with the sensory deprivation, I think it's called. Where we basically make them blind, which is already pretty powerful on its own. And then they can also take 10% more damage. That's pretty decent, actually. Not very reduced, but only 5%. Mental breed. I don't think there's anything we actually want, or maybe it takes something for operator stuff still. This actually is quite nice. If you're full of health, it deals 30% more damage. Yeah, and you can do that with her lightning attack too. That is actually not bad, now I think about it. Expose, we can also reduce toughness and willpower. Ooh. That is pretty good. That's actually pretty good. That is really good, actually. How's it based? On int bonus, so it won't be getting any higher, but that is pretty decent, actually. I still want her to take perception until we get someone else, so in case there's something hidden, she can find it. Then good old Argenta. Still ballistic skill. After that, it will be agility for you. And I definitely want to have dash. Dash is super important. I know everyone tells, yeah, take rapid fire because she does more damage. And yeah, she does, but dash is so good. It doesn't provoke attack of opportunity, which means if she's surrounded by anything, or someone comes too close to her, she can just use dash, and she's out of that range. Or she can use dash to get into range to hit a weapon. I think that's actually more important than rapid fire, which will definitely be the next talent though. But I really like dash. I really, really like it. There's some loot. Oh yeah! I nearly forgot about that. And then we can change our appearance. I mean, the character looks kinda cool though. But we could look like a proper psycho if we wanted to. I mean, that kinda looks boring though. I think there's one with a female psycho somewhere. This looks also very cool with the pipe. Really looking good. Yeah, also not my type of cup of tea though. Top right, best portrait? Yeah, but it's female MMG, I'm afraid. We are male. I think the portraits are very good in general, both male and female. Quite good. This one here, for example, that looks so good. Look at this, man. Well, let's just keep it. It's pretty good. Do we actually need to read these? Ah yeah, fire reckoning, blah blah, this gives us a quest, I believe. This is the the letter. Which explains a little bit why Wakio was unhappy with Theodora and the other way around. Go away. There was someone we could ask about the ship that we read about. Was it Abelard? Or the Factotum?
Lord Captain, may I thank you for the honor?
No, he was not going to
As
have a
you
name.
wish.
He didn't love her. I know, it's
Of
fine.
course. Lord Captain.
Because the letter we just received about the firing reckoning. Ah, here. Do you know about that? He checks our stuff, and there's some contracts, some weird stuff going on here. On our new industrial world. So there's something that we might find on Kiara Gamma then. But it's nothing for right now, at least, I think. Yo, Sourback. This still wasn't though what I wanted to do. Because there's something else that can still happen, namely the event that... how are they called? Well, the real crazies appear. We need to quickly travel around. How did it work again? Not sure. I got our int bonus already, so surely we can do some more tests now. We have the station where the scream was. Conduct the station by Vox. There's no responding. Deploy a scout team. There's something monstrous. Just as on the other path on the throne, not quite here, not quite now. So much as it were across time. Basically, there's some great warp manifestation that went wrong very deeply. And we got our check here. 100% we can do that. We succeeded. We get the Denial of Nightmares. Develop against immunity to Halt of the Warp effect. Is that something we could give to a certain other character? And if you give that to Idira, she's immune to that, right? Or at least to the extended effect. Yeah. This again about the 13th Crusade. A dark, gaping, beastly mouth, cleaving the universe in two. Explore the station. Burn everything. Get some more experience for that. And we resolved the scream. Now, again, I would really love to get our new character. Normally it should trigger already, so I'm wondering why I didn't trigger. I want to do that before I go to here, ideally. But if I have to... I still need to scan it, right? Do I need to do a quest first before that triggers? It might be... The station... Scan the station. Imprecise information. Okay, we can't really see much. It's still working apparently, but some compartments are unpowered. Contact the station. Don't reply to me. Nobody does give me orders. We are not going to do that just yet. Or maybe we do. No, I don't want to do it. Not yet. I want to do this one here first. Well, if it doesn't trigger, I guess we need to do it with 4 people. Can we do that with 4 people? I think we can do it, yes. I would have loved to have my 5th people already, but we are level 6 already. It should be fine to do it. The fight can be a bit tough, but it's okay. We're not playing on Grimdark after all. So, this is Ricard Minoris. No, Philly something. The prison planet. If you do that as the first of the 3 possible locations, then you can actually rescue the poor guy that is here without him suffering too much.
Repentance in prison is but a weak shadow of a true transformation of the soul. Only in battle, by abjuring the flesh and cloaking the soul in flame, can one earn absolution.
Okay, Agenta, okay. If you say so. Now what's up with you? So, she does recognize us apparently, that we are a rogue trader. And she asks if you're here on order of behalf of Governor Medi or whatever. Abelard! Teach Miss Ruthlov the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Abelard glares at the woman, his brow furrowing. Officer, a person with 4 years Dranconian from Valentis, a rogue trader. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with the proper decorum. Man, I love him. He's so good. Okay, she is Raquel Vekari, 7th South Winter Scale, and pilot of this shuttle. What is happening here? It's a panel colony. They work in mines and quarries. They mine silver, whatever. But something happened here. What happened here? It's a prison riot. It's led by the warden himself. Oh, that's weird. And the son of Gregos Winterscale, Elaine Winterscale, has arrived here. And since we arrived here as soon as we could, we can actually meet him before he is having accidents. The warden himself is spearheading that. Nobody really knows why. But also he claimed his personal domain and within his subjects. Weird. why would the young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with them? Because he's friends with Casteglia. The first Winterscale my memory prefers to talk first. Thanks, Abelard. You're quite right. Right, I'm looking for Heinrich von Karlox. Have you seen him? No. Anything else? Some rebels in the barracks? I expect resistance. That should be fine. We haven't been to Recalminois just yet, and to look at someone named Jasper. They are engaged. I have not met him, so we don't know anything more about that just yet. But I'm not even sure if he can die. I think normally he always survives. It's not a big deal that he can survive at all, I think. It's pretty easy to deal with that, as far as I'm remembering this correctly. Oh, is there a problem with... I think... Is there a problem with it? I'm really thinking about it if it is problematic in some way. But... I really think it is not. Sure, they talk a bit differently and there's things here and there. But... No, I'm pretty sure there's no problem with it. Yeah, it should be fine. There's no need for us to act, right? Oh, it should really be fine. Should be super duper okay. Yep, we can continue with that. Alright, let's do the disarming here.
Never doubt me.
That was pretty easy still. I'm really wondering if they changed something with that checks here. It feels much too easy. Maybe something is broken here. I'm really not sure. But again, I do like it. I don't need it to be super duper hard with all these optional checks. I can always see there's chaos there, obviously.
Onward to victory.
Alright, so we are now in the barracks, where we are told to suspect heavy resistance.
That's interesting.
And we are here pretty early, so we got no Cassia with us yet, because I want to do this early on. I was hoping we could get the flagship stuff already, where we could get the blood girl with us.
You trust your visions, Adira?
But sadly we didn't, so it's a bit more difficult then.
What you wanted to ask was, how can others bring themselves to trust a despicable psyker like me?
86% failed.
Sister, not everybody's as pig-headed as you are.
This one works
I
100%.
better myself through my service.
Now there is one ambush, I think, that we running in very soon. And I'm really unhappy that we don't have a fifth character with us. But it is what it is, right? And there's nothing you can do about it. Think. Nope, there's not. Oh well. Oh yeah, very quickly. Use that immediately. I also have formation actually. I think we're walking in a weird way. Auto-optimized, you say? I mean, why not? Right, and there's a small ambush.
Was a mistake.
The biggest issue is we got some guy with a grenade on that side. And he comes immediately, and we're standing here. That's actually very, very bad.
Death to non-believers.
We are all in one big...
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Well, actually, it could have been worse. One... No! Abelard fell down! That is bad. I was seeing a minus there. I was like, ah! It went well then, right? Nothing bad happened. Okay. Let's
Check this.
give Abelard something. And I think it's that. And then since we are standing here... You little shits. That was pretty good, actually. Didn't I have the anti-well degradations talent selected? Did I take the wrong talent? Yeah. Ah, the first one. We basically used two one, right? This one and the other one. Yeah, it should still work out then. Okay, then.
As the Emperor commands, I
Can you
act.
shoot these guys here? Yes, you can.
God
Can actually
Emperor,
do
move
that.
through me. Be the fire in my heart.
That really doesn't work how I was hoping it would work.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, killed one, killed two even. Very good, Argenta. You can use your Revel and Slaughter ability. So you're
I'll do it.
much more dangerous now. And you still got 1 point left to try that one.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn.
I'm in, maggot.
Damn, misses. It's bad. Abelard is still prone. So he... Oh god! 15 damage for Abelard. 15! That was so bad that he fell down. Yeah, that's the issue. Oh god! She was also prone! Both of them were prone, oh god.
My way.
Actually very bad. At least he walks around. No. You're not shooting a grenade, right? He does. But that was completely useless. Okay, Abelard is at least standing up now, so... Oh, he gets kicked again! What?! Alright, buff Argenta first. Then give Abelard a buff. And we can't use this ability, or else it will go back to us. So we give it to Abelard.
This in motion.
And Abelard, you need a heal ability. Well, you can use this, it's just for free. Nobody would love to do endure, but we need to heal up first. Okay, then with her,
Guided by faith.
we can go to here and just go wild.
Doubt is for the
One dead, one nearly dead. Was pretty good actually. That's fine. The important point is that Abelard actually stood up. Oh god, 90 damage! Holy moly, man! It's that goddamn nimble prisoner though.
I've suffered worse.
Let us finally do something, I beg you.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Let's see. Let's make you into a plus enemy because you need to die. And you do, because then ideally I can actually do something. Then actually give Argenta the heal, the dodge bonus here.
Or I'm not so
Can't
sure.
hit that one, he's too far away. He still needs to do something, right? He can still move, I think. Can he? No, this one will still move. And then the guard. The nimble one again. Okay, you need to die.
Be gone.
So that was really bad. That we were all here, that both Abelard and Didira were knocked out. That is supremely bad even. Okay, I think Agenta is already buffed with that, right? Yes, she is. In this case... Actually, no. There's no need to buff anyone. I can get a Dira this one, I guess. Then I would really like if Agenta doesn't stand here where the Nimble Guard can hit her again. Which is why we're going to first murder this guy. Activate that one here. Reverend Slaughter. And then we move away. So hopefully we are out of range. Can maybe have a decent chance to hit them with the auto pistol there. And we do. Dead. Alright, the bleeding stuff is sucky, yes, I know. That's why you're going to use it immediately. The issue is we barely can hit this guy. Because he or she is nimble. That's really not good. We could try to kill this Grenadier guy instead, maybe. Apparently you can at least hit him. Should be more useful than the other options that we do have. 2 decent hits into the 3 reload. Then we call it here. So how far can you go? Oh god! How quick are you? Okay, we need to fix this. Definitely.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Okay, first things first.
Will do.
Nimble. Reduce your abilities, your points. And then you need to hit you with that. 17, better than nothing, I guess. Give it to poor old Franconian. Before someone dies from that. Okay, I didn't expect that. At least it hit nobody, I think. Okay, buff ourselves, because we nearly died. Abelard, you still got a shield, you're still this one enemy, right? Yes, you are. 51% chance. Let's hope it works. Parry. How about you get no turn? Dodge! Holy moly, I swear to god. But 2% chance. I mean... How much we can do, that's better, right? I hate these things so much. What she doesn't dodge, she parries, you know? Right. One of the good reasons why I say I like dash. We nearly reached them.
I'll do it.
Now we do.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. Faith without
Okay, this guy is finally dead. It's only that asshole left here. Oh, of course! She's also immune to attack of opportunity. At least the first time. And parry, parry, dodge, dodge, parry, runs away to wherever. That is such an ugly fight.
At your beck and call. A tactically sound approach.
Normally she's pretty easy to take down with a certain other character that doesn't care about dodge at all, but we don't have her here. Namely Cassia. See, it's 57%. Even if you got a high chance to do anything, she still got dodge and parry. Alright. Alright.
No can do. Anything else?
Crazy that we need to use our Psyker for that.
Or
Like, actually crazy. There's no other way to do it. We need to use our Psyker. Well, actually... Actually...
Easy.
Buff Abelard, yeah.
Let's
I kinda would like to do let Adira do it again, but I'm scared she will just die. Because her ability works over 72%. Come on, buddy, hit her. It was 72%!
It will be done.
one step ahead.
Man.
Doubt is for the weak.
show me what you've got.
I need to go after Abelard.
I've suffered worse.
Ah, this time he finally hits her. And she cannot run that much anymore.
I will do my duty.
Let's go a bit closer. I think we can even dash at her. Or
At
him.
your
Her.
beck and call. One fewer target.
Finally! Holy moly!
The spearhead of the Imperium.
Okay, we need some
Your
heals.
is always there for you.
Quickly.
The
On
healing is
Abelard.
much appreciated.
On Franco.
I am beholden to you.
That's nice. And actually, that was all my normal medkits. Holy moly.
Join me in prayer. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make
Let's
your
seize
eyes
the
bleed and
moment.
blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
That was much more difficult than it should have been. %80 chance.
Over.
And we succeed, I think. Not much. Just as the weapon, but you get some experience for that. I'm pretty sure at least. So, whole 5. How about we get some more things to bomb with? Just in case. And the rest... You're weaker. Dodge penalty. Maybe you can't dodge anyways. Not really, right? Oh, 60% actually. That is decent. 20%. Okay, so we will not be equipping those then. What about the Chainmail Agenta? Yep, the Chainmail is better than whatever else you had before that. The weapons are fine like that. But at least we didn't take any lasting damage, right? That's good.
Forge ahead, never linger.
And basically, this prison here, something happened to the warden, obviously. And he basically made some kind of
You left
communist
Jarvis
utopia,
Imperialists to serve the
which
rogue trader.
obviously,
Do you ever regret it,
immediately
Seneschal?
devolved into
I do not
this.
regret it in the least. Serving in the Imperial Navy is
Obviously.
a fine thing to do. And it was only under Lady Theodora that I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
You recognize it? It's a symbol of chaos. And we got a prison guard key. So about human body parts. Don't think about it too deeply. Dozens of victims are slain. Yeah, this is easily dozens of victims, man. Unlocked. And we could go out here, but we shouldn't, because there's some more. Thank you 100%.
My actions speak louder than words.
We got some small people here now, but we can talk them down. And again, they're talking about the dawn. Remember that? When Idira came to us, talking about the dawn, and when Voikia was also talking about the dawn or day or dawnbreak, daybreak, something like that. MG. Why did you post the dog? Alright. Thank the throne! Noble-looking faces! Let us speak a word. Sure. Let's use some benefits for that. Give me a reason not to attack you. We didn't want, they didn't want to riot, right? They just wanted to be very normal, very cool inmates, like everyone else. About Dawn. Basically, these guys here, right? They were talking about the Dawn, and Workyear was also talking about the Dawn or Daybreak, and the Dira too. That is the first thing that's going to happen here. Give it a chance. Tell me more about the riots. The Warden of the Seer, Honorable Master Cascadia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous Warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a bunch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one? You know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, 3 meals a day? The man was obviously stark raving mad. Yeah, obviously. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quitted with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseer started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in their quarry or swinging their pickings harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of the best workers. And some on that list also showed good behavior. That's when they promoted to an optimate, the upper crust among us jailbirds. That's how it was at first. Then they decided the optimate, not the guard, to be in charge of punishment. And well, then the chaos came in. But things like optimates are saints, they will be beholden to the truth. Not all of them returned. The ones who did were weird, more beast than man, butchering people left and right, even the guards, even the overseers. Outcott was right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. What do I gain if I spare you? Well, we get a nice rebate from the Fellowship of the Void, which is not too bad. You're pirates! I came along a void ship, belong to associates. Anyways, I will spare you because I get a nice rebate. And also a very iconoclast, I believe. The bar there, a certain Risa, tell her grandpa backwards says hello, and then we gain a rebate. And then we'll change my ship's crew? Isn't it nice of me? Well, not necessarily, but, you know. They probably are too nice for this pirate scum in this universe, but that's why we're playing Iconoclast. You have to be nice to people, and I know, it's a crazy idea.
Always striving for greatness.
A last gun. Last gun is pretty neat, actually. Here. Because it got a nice dodge reduction. I like the idea. I'm going to take it.
Stay sharp.
Then a demolition charge.
Prevails.
There should be something
We should
here.
deal with
Ah,
this.
some new stuff, some very nice medkit, which we need now after we spent so many. I can't believe that. There you go, medkit. The staff is something for Psychus with consign. I don't like the consign ability. If I like, hold on. Actually, is it an ability or how does it work exactly? What does consign do? Will be a crit. Nah. I like the other stuff more. We get a new cape. Endure effect. Well, that's your kind of tea, isn't it? Your cup of tea, right? Not kind of tea. Alright, so we are out. Open the door and lower the bridge here. Oh, thanks, MMG. Thank you very much. It was harder than you might think it is.
Venture forth.
I hope you succeeded in it too. I see there's evade winter scale. Now we meet him right here. If you come to this location as your second location out of 3, he will be operated on and has lost his eyes and has lost his trust in humanity more or less. And if you arrive here at at its third location, he will be dead. With the corner as it should be. Now what's going on here? What about the no visibility station? Navigators are recluses, okay. The remains of Navigator House of Celio. He was there a few times personally. A very bizarre place. His emotion would suddenly shift. Every servant had their tongue amputated as well. That's weird. Can I get your access code? Please. And he succeeded. And he kinda likes me. I guess he's kinda close too, in theory. After all, people in our position can afford to be candid with one another. And Abelard, absolutely not. They absolutely cannot. Australia is weirder than usual. How can a blind man see the starry sky? That's what I believed before that. Oh, could be a passphrase, could be. VTT blenders. Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, do you not care why we are the new ruler? I'm dying to know. Well, she died in a cultist raid. He actually is a decent chap, it seems, which is weird. What do you find so fascinating about me? Ah, because we are also of the young generation, basically. be my utmost pleasure. Anyways, what about here? Well, he was trying to manage inmates by offering incentives and even days of rest. There's also the things with the inhumane experiments. Thinker, a dreamer even. He has something broken to his mind. Back on my board, there was a big shot who really was into dental hygiene. To spare his people from pain, started pulling out all their rotten teeth. When he got carried away and also took the healthy ones. Preventive care, he called this. Yeah. I mean, let's be nice about it to him, okay? The desire to help a friend is a noble one. You think such foolhardy to go there alone? So did you. That's true. Okay, so as you say, if he would come with more people, then his friend would definitely see it as an assault. Where is he now? Ahead somewhere. Some weird voices. And a strangers for negotiations. Yeah, something is weird. Can I dissuade you? No. In that case, I shall accompany you.
Marching ahead.
So the good dentist? I mean, you need to do it like that, Miyamji, right? Not a single one of his clients got any teeth problems any longer. You see? He's a very good dentist. Oh. Well, that doesn't look so good anymore. Neither does this. Anyways, if I remember this right, the warden guy, right, he can resurrect via these things here. And normally I would like to have more people by now, to be honest. But I guess we'll get help from Winterscale, so it should be fine.
Now that was easy.
Medicaid?
Actions speak louder than words.
Killed by poisonous gas. Right, question is, should we go from this side or from the other side? I think both sides don't matter that much. There's a sniper up here, I think. I'm not seeing him. We got two of these here, so we could also go to there and try to destroy these two and find our way over there. To be honest, it doesn't really matter. The difference is that these guys are closer here. If we had Cassia with us, she could just stunlock all of them to death. On the other hand, we do have two
To
Psychers.
victory.
I think I want to go with that direction. Wonder how far we can go on that side, actually. Can we go all up to there? No. We've been found out already. Bad for business? Yeah, I mean, there are always new people coming along, right? Who are you? I was expecting you, Wayne, not an intrusion. So basically, he lost his plot. He looks like a noble man, but by now, he got a matted knot in his hair. He's crumbled and filthy. Something is wrong with him. And we are accompanied by the noble lord from the lenses. Indeed, he is. What do you want, enemy of Aurora? So he has heard about us. Why? How? This is probably related to Volktria then. Yeah, how do you know who I am? He doesn't tell me shit. We are alone. We saw what you did here, so he's not happy about that either. You know, we had this guy one. That's a nice part if you got Adira. He always got these nice talks that he has. She's just a shit psyker. One day I walked in the middle of the black bar, threw one back and put out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Nice. And the warden has the same look in his eyes. Not nice. There's something special about it, isn't there? An item of value was once buried here. What was it? We're too late. This bastion is already full with its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. Who is Aurora? Yeah, we don't even know who she is. A prophetess, so it's a woman. And that's it. I mean, Aurora, Dawn is the same thing again, right?
Another battle demands our attention. Crush them.
Alright, so we got the Warden here, we got a guard, an Awoken Prisoner, and the Awoken Prisoner is melee range, right? Prisoner... Guard... Basically, the prisoners got melee weapons, the guards got range weapons, and there's... I think it's got a sniper, pretty sure. And a lace gun, same thing. We need to destroy these things, else we will be resurrected, and we definitely don't want this. We got some help from here. Abelard needs to be the guy that stands in front. Then... we need someone to clear all of these guys and the sniper. Now, normally I would say that should be Agenta, but I think these lenses are immune to warp damage. Which is bad. Because Idira can't do much about it. I think we can scream at them. That might be working, I'm not sure. And we got a lace gun actually. That's true, we have a lace gun. Okay, that's an Agenta here, and we try to shoot the thing with the lace gun. Okay, the Warden comes first, but thankfully we got Abelard at the front. Taking 12 damage though. Nice shot. Okay, Abelard needs some help. So we get the buff here first. What can we do against these chokers here? Nobody's really in range, sadly, which is not very good. What about that scream? Yeah, see, you can see it doesn't show any damage here. A mind switch grenade. Let's run to here, because I really would like to clean up the sniper. I think it will be much easier by then. If we do that, then sadly Abelard takes tons of damage. I don't want this. The others are not in range though. Well, you are in range. So you're nearly dead, you took some decent damage, which is good. I guess we just rain more exploits on him. We're not using them just yet because I don't want to kill this guy. It's not of a benefit to me. Before we kill the lenses. I will use Taunt. Abelard doesn't have a taunt yet. And there is stuff I can actually counter. There's a weapon which auto parries and auto counters them, which is pretty good. But sadly I don't have it yet. It's much later that you get it, I think. Let's try to kill this guy before he hits us. We do, very good. Then this one here. Can we shoot the thing? Hold on. I think we can. Well, I mean... it did something at least, right? The person will probably attack her, but it's fine. That was, well, a miss. 6 damage, huh? Still survivable. Okay, first things first. Buff.
Indeed.
Buff. Heal yourself.
Field medicine at its finest.
I mean, we don't do much here, don't we? Oh, the discharge might be nice. Not sure if it will work out, but
Victory is
that was pretty good.
I've seen worse battles than
Let's
this in
block
my
him so
time.
they really can't progress from here. Then call it. Now Franco, buff Abelard.
What to do?
He needs help. Then we definitely want to shoot that thing, the lens.
I said so done.
Well, better than nothing, I guess.
Such is the will of chaos.
And I think they killed the guy standing next to Argenta with that. But he kind of them.
Crush the feeble.
This guy I don't like.
Bloodied, yet still standing.
Could have been worse. This could still be worse. Just keep shooting the lens for me. The Warden, but this time we did take less damage. We were prepared for that. That's not very good. That reminds me of the talent that we... Especially if you are surrounded, then your characters take more easily damage, something like that. And that's a talent that does stop that from happening. This would be very good. Oh, look at this. All three dead. Decent damage to the Warden here. Neat. We can no longer walk though, we already wasted that. Or can we? Let's give Franco a boost. Keep adding these here again. 3 in 1, yeah, that was pretty decent, right?
Was that you? Or
I got this one here. Pretty decent, but it's not really what he's good at, I think. Okay. This guy must die. There's not much left here. That was stuff I don't like to see in with her, from her.
doubt
Let's do
is
it
for the
immediately. And this guy is, I think he cannot attack in melee.
weak. Faith without
So if you
deeds is
put
worthless.
her here, it should be fine. At least he can also not attack then. I hope. Now Abelard. First off,
will be done.
again, this. Not that much around, I mean, anymore actually. And again, I don't necessarily want to kill this guy. I mostly want to stall. Doesn't mean I have to take it though.
Indeed.
Parry, because of course it's a parry. I can make this so they can't move, would be quite neat. Then Franco, please try shooting this thing again, the Holy Lens, that's directly in front of you.
I know what to do.
I hate this, I feel it's bugged.
As said, so done. I know what to do.
I am not doom.
No, we're not starting for reinforcements. The issue is, if you kill the guy while the lenses are still active, you know, then he gets just resurrected, so it doesn't make much sense to actually attack him. Oh, why are you allowed to do this? God damn it.
Just a minor setback. Break them around.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
I thought he couldn't shoot, but I guess he got an ability that he's allowed to do so.
Will do.
is not my destiny. But of course,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Each.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Agenta!
Hold on.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Easy.
Ah! Didn't want to do that. See, that's the thing. It doesn't show how you hit her, how he hit it. This can be bad. I did reload by accident. And now it's displayed. That's the thing is the bug here. Sometimes this doesn't really work as it should be.
my precious has failed me. Time to slaughter someone.
No! That's bad.
My ears are ringing.
That's not going as expected, let's say. Yeah, you need to kill this guy. Make sure we can do so.
Will do. Be gone.
There you go. He be dead. They are all already buffed, I think. So it makes no sense to use that one point here. And now that this guy is dead, she can take care of the other guard guy, and then maybe this guy, shoot the unholy lens, stuff like that.
It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
I know what to do.
Did I hit it again? I did.
They won't expect this.
Why did I not foresee this?
Good question. Why did you not? I'm not. I was hoping I would get a bit more help from the Winter Skull guys, but I'm not seeing much help. Just that Abelard can tank it, which is good, because elsewise he would be in even more problems than before, let's say.
Will do.
It will be done. Indeed.
I mean, in theory I could let Abelard run around, but then he's free to go after the others, and I don't want
It
this.
will be done.
As said, so done.
Yeesh, I swear.
Easy.
Come on, Elaine. Take a buff from me.
As said, so done.
Can I fall back now?
Okay, she's not dead. That should be enough that she can kill the guard on it instead.
Brace yourself, Abelard. My faith strengthens me.
Guys, can't you just go after something else?
But of course, they who discern the future on the battlefield will do.
Oh god, he survived with 1 hit point. That means he's probably going to kill a Dira. What are you three useless guys actually
At
doing,
your
huh?
beck and call. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
They won't expect this.
Okay, first lens down. At least something good.
I know what to do.
I mean, nothing we really need to do with these points here, right? There's nobody near here. Fuck! I know how it is. The rogue needs to do everything on his own, I guess.
Do this.
That's also good either.
Follow my lead.
It will be done.
I mean, if we also die, then Abelard can just do it all on his own. I think Abelard cannot really kill anymore, to be honest. I think he's strong enough to just dodge everyone.
It will be done.
Can't hit it from here? I could hit it here, maybe. I also do this one here though, so let's go with that. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's this card again. I mean, they're all stormtroopers, right? See, this is the thing. They killed them, and now he gets resurrected there. That's why it doesn't make much sense to go after him specifically.
Here we go.
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
Follow my lead. Let's get to it.
Victory is imminent. I will do
Let's just
my
get
duty.
him involved again, I guess.
At your beck and call.
Abelard just tanked it all, you know. He just doesn't give a shit. Yeah, kill the guards for me.
Stay vigilant.
Let's ignore the guy. Yep, we can. Maybe we can kill this guard here.
It will
Oh,
be done. At your beck and call.
we can indeed.
Indeed.
That was a super waste. Oh, they killed Franco too! I completely missed that. I didn't even notice. I guess that's why we need Abelard to carry us.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
At your back and call.
No problem. Oof. Does he deal more damage now? Or were you just unlucky twice in a row? Not sure.
Indeed.
You can still tank it for a few rounds. It's no big deal.
I will do like you.
There, lens is done. And we just rush to the next lens, kill that one too, and then we go after him himself.
Just a minor setback. At your back and call.
Out of my way.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Charge is really good. I could have taken charge ability that he can charge further, but often enough I just think it's not worth it. Take the moment to take a quick heal in.
The healing is much appreciated.
Hold on. Emerald.
Alright, buddy.
At your back and call.
There we go. Last lens done in. Now we just need to kill the main guy.
Someone else can do this.
And the guard we can ignore, I'm sure. Oh, we actually lost one of the guards, right? Oh, we lost all the guards!
My place is up.
My, how unfortunate.
It will be done.
This is much closer than it had any right to be.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Here we go.
Actually, I don't mind that guard, because there's a high chance that his burst fire actually will kill the warden instead.
I will do my duty.
It happens very often, and it also is very funny when it does
will
happen.
be done.
Crush the feeble.
Follow my lead.
Come on, Evane, kill him! Ah,
At your beck and call. Indeed. I will do my duty.
the 1 in 4 chance. How low can the chance surely be?
Follow my lead.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
1 in 4, guys. 1 in 4. Turn 20, by the way.
Abelard. It will be done. At your beck and call.
1 in 4? No.
Stay vigilant.
There's so much missing on both sides. It's crazy.
Victory is imminent.
They're actually inching closer to this one here. To the heroic action. Oh, come on, man! There's not like 10 hits in a row where we didn't hit him with a 1 in a 4 chance. But I guess that's why it's XCOM, baby, right?
I will do my duty.
Come on, this is ridiculous. 1 in 4 chance. That means every 4 fit on average should hit, right?
It will be done.
We got melee stormtroopers here, I think.
Indeed.
Come, ga. Even this guy doesn't hit the other guy anymore.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
1 in 4.
My ears are ringing.
Honestly, Miyumshi, yes. Very much yes. Come on, it's ridiculous.
Just a minor setback.
Ironically, if Yvain dies, it could be easier. Because then the guy will try to shoot us and probably hits his own warden.
I will
Which
do
happens
my
tons
duty.
of times. But until then... 162, eh?
It will be done.
Oh my god. Ah, finally. Well, Yvain died, it's only Abelard taking all the hits here.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
We will now run closer and take shots at Abelard. And sadly the warden is in the way.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
These are clearly very much advanced tactics. Also, we are actually inching closer and closer to the heroic ability for real.
I will do my duty.
I mean, is it 1 in 4 and 75% dodge or what? Parry or what?
I've suffered worse. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Come on!
Pathetically
We actually got momentum.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Finally a hit!
For von Valencius.
Only Abelard survived. Again, that's true.
Victory is imminent.
Another hit! Come, do it once more.
Indeed.
Do it once more! And just one more time. Just one more time. Chat Lati is a good man. Abelard is the best man. He just tanks it. He doesn't care. But I think actually the warden only needs one more hit.
At your beck and
Or maybe 2. And he's dead. It doesn't hurt that the weapon skill is hurt, I guess. Come on, Abelard.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Yes! Yes! Finally!
At your beck and
We started at around 20 turns or something like that, right? I think 20 turns we already were taking a look at it, so it was like 1918, I would assume. It was that many turns. Because he kept dodging and parrying all the time.
Victory is imminent. Follow my lead.
Stop running away!
I've suffered worse.
Oh, we need to go around. That explains it. Weird, but it does explain it.
I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Indeed.
He's too buff to care about getting parried anyway, that's true. And I will make him even more buff. Good old Abelard.
Ears are ringing. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Yeah.
Back and call.
Oh, you're so dead next turn, buddy. You're so dead.
I've suffered worse.
Turn 35.
Defensive tactics are the best ones.
I swear to God.
I took care of this one.
It was never in doubt.
Look no further.
Not with Abelard, thankfully. Alright. As the Winter Scale takes a look. Everything must be purged with fire. What has he done? Yes, indeed. What has he done here? But again, it's all about the ravaged people, the strange glass, like our shard. Let's talk about Aurora, or the Dawn, or the Dawnbreak, right? I bet he owned my ship. And he will accept gladly. And we now see it too, right? The glass shows in a unique way, the same way as the shards of the online object you found near Theodora. And he instantly makes the connection too. Even Adira does that. And Abelard doesn't want to accept it. How bitter is it to know that you were born from bad blood? Look, we were like 50 generations past her, okay? We succeed in a perception test though. Sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you'll be blessed with a worthier fate. She doesn't appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy, so she knew about Theodora's heresy. What does that mean? And basically they come to blow again. The danger of heresy cannot be overstated. Look, it's important. Anyways, oh, the body is a bit split. Let's get the looting done. The goods, aka bodies. And if you come any later, right? If you come in this, if you arrive at this location at your second, as your second location, Elaine will be on here, still alive, but without his eyes. And if you arrive here at the third as your third location, Elaine is also here, but dead. But yeah, it's kind of interesting how just plain tanky Abelard can be. The others, they reef up quite powerfully, but Abelard, if you do him good from the start, he can immediately start reefing up and becomes really genuinely powerful. Alright, now what did we get actually? Sort by newest, please, newest to oldest. Yet another last gun? I mean, let's give it to Idira instead of the pistol here, right? A reinforced flag vest. Still, well, similar as a chainmail, but at least you got a freaking chainmail, right? Improve body glove armor. Well, you're 10% better. That's enormous. That's the noble sword. Let's see. Well, you're better than the chain sword for sure. Does much higher damage, or max damage. If the attack is suffering from a slip effect is plus 6 damage. That is pretty decent too. And what I've seen is definitely that Abelard would also benefit from a nice weapon. A nice ranged weapon, that is. No, not favorites. You go to the tanks. But none of these. If you get another last gun, he will get it. Cargo, cargo, cargo. Up. Alright, level ups. Moves is pretty decent too, because that too can trigger Agenda's ability later on that she can get another turn. That is not bad. But you can also get new powers here. I think Sombra told me that there's some quite good stuff. I think Overcharge I heard is pretty good. What does it even do? An extra turn! I didn't know we could get another extra turn. Holy shit, that's actually really good then. We need regeneration or warp speed, which we can't get just now. We need apparently one of the skills here. Let's get the healing one maybe? What does Enfeeble do? Penalty to strength agility and increase the oh no, incoming damage. I like that much more to be honest. Okay, we can take this one here then. I do like the extra turn, but we can get another extra turn from this one here too. This is fine. Let's take that one and try to get the overcharge in the end. Then we already got be smart about it. What could be good for us? We're not really doing any damage to our Psychic Powers at all, so anything in that regard shouldn't matter too much. Psychic's Resolve is increased. Nope. Oh. It's 10 or lower. Ooh, that actually is good. That's not bad. Poison enemies, but again, we don't really do this. The first round of combat, all Psychic powers cost 1 less point of Biomancy. Okay. They could get temporary wounds, which could be useful. Ever an effect applied by the Psychic increases the damage suffered by a target. This effect is increased by half. So Enfeeble now would be quite twice as strong, which would be quite powerful, I think. More toughness per effect of... Oh no, wait. Allies or the Psychic themselves are an effect of psychic powers. For each effect plus toughness. I mean, that's not bad, but not that powerful, I think. Deterioration is much more useful in that case. These themselves or another character It can critical hit chance of 15%. 15% is willpower bonus, okay. Hmm. How did it dissolve? Each critical hit scored if you have an augment. Okay. Nothing really for us. We could get additional points in, for example, intelligence and so on and so forth. Combat master it is something that's important for our Abelard. We will not die, it's always good because we have more hit points simply. Nimble means more dodge and so on and so forth. It's always very, very nice. But I think... actually, Contagious Luck would be also very good. If you use that and just buff them, then they do have a non-damaging ability and they have a chance to reroll their dodge, parry, or skill test. But still, I would like to get where is it? Iteration. Because the enfeeblement is then even stronger. And percentage-wise, more damage sounds quite powerful to me. Now, Abelard. It's still mainly toughness for you. I'm not sure what his main skill is. But doesn't matter as much. Actually, did they fix these things here? I think they made it more powerful. And they suffer damage, okay. Dodge. Still not that nice. Alright, Abelard. Yes, that was something that I was very interested in. It was... where is it? Also would be quite good. It was, though... hold on. Does he already have it? No, he doesn't. What was his name again? Something combat? Combat Master. So basically, if he is surrounded by many enemies, they will not get a bonus for doing so. Normally, if he's surrounded by enemies, for each enemy or something like that, they gain a superior bonus, which means they have a much higher chance of hitting him, and with that, this is no longer the case. It's very important to have this for any melee characters. Then Idira. I like this a ton. So we can blind someone, even if it fails. No. If it succeeds, the target is blinded. It's merely blinded. If the target fails the test, they still become blinded. So that in any case, they are blinded. And blinded makes it so that they have a big penalty to ballistic and weapon skill, dodge, and parry. And there's a related skill that whenever someone is suffering from something of her that reduces their stats, right? Like blinded, prone, whatever, they take more damage. This is something that we will need to take later on. It's a pretty good combination. The skill alone is pretty powerful already, but if the combo, it's even better. Right, now's agility time. What do you take? I mean, quite a few of these Abyssaloida skills are useful. Weapon damage for one turn is quite nice. Is this just against others, I think? Is this against... Demons, Psychus, Zenus? That's only against Demons and Psychus. Direct damage and perplex, okay. One more damage and 3% more critical damage with bolt weapons. Not the worst, but there are other things you could take, which is, or are in my opinion, more useful. Scroll down a little bit. Namely, safe movement is always good because you get more movement points, obviously, right? Then nimble, more dodge. Again, doesn't hurt to have. She has the bolter stuff already. Yeah, she's not a bolter expert yet, which she will get. So now she gets 10% more armor penetration whenever she uses a bolt weapon, which is what we want her to have. Later on, she will definitely get It Will Not Die, for example. And there's also something, I think, in the soldier tree, that her armor, that her medium armor, no longer takes any evasion away. Alright, we survived. Important point. Next level, let's go, go, go. Should probably tell her about it. When is crushed, your lord is safe. He'll be on my ship as a guest.
Let's seize the moment.
And there's a weird neighbor with the corrugators and servitors. Let's check it out. Yeah, there's bit ship happening with them. And we definitely need to check it out for various reasons. Also, we are going to Urok 5 next to get Cassia on board. And also wants an audience. This is pretty easy to do, a few nice points without costing us too much. We can also get some nice points for Iconoclast Spear, that I think. Basically, there's a guard. And she wants to help the people down there, but they're also making problems. Stuff like that. And our lot is totally against it, because how dare they? More or less. It's a Avril Lament. So, what is so important? You may speak. It's not a shouting match. Don't do that. Anyways. There will be a strike. She's like, oh no, a strike. And Avalad is like, yeah, so what? Happens all the time. Or that she calls it an insurrection. Which it's not really, but you know. As he says, happens all the freaking time. But the last interaction we saw led to this destruction on the ship, right? So we're not really happy about that. Basically, someone found a coldest amulet, and that's why the section was oppressed. And then our senator says, I will not hurry because time is not running out, it's just normal stuff on the ship, you know? She says he's far too heavy-handed. Oh, well, what do you say? I don't need to say anything, it's fine. Before is the location. It's a very, very poor sector. And our Master of Arms doesn't say anything about that. I think it's a new option, actually. She respects the chain of command. That's why she says she doesn't have the right to challenge my superiors. Eesh. But she says the insubordination is a direct consequence of how he how he behaved, what orders he gave. Explain yourself. The senator shows partially. Really, does he now? Basically, when our senator has an officer where he says, yeah, they have it what it makes. They have talent. They could be even better, right? Then he allows them some additional rights, and she's totally against that. She hates about that because she thinks it's not good for the authority. Have you been singled out? But he convinced her to become officer in the first place. I'm sorry, the door. Hey, Block, a Moose Country? Are you actually Canadian then? I didn't know that. Or I forgot about it, depending on. And thankfully I can ignore the door, but it was for my neighbors only. Yeah. We will check out what happens there on our own. We have a small inspection there. You have a moose in a museum near you, really? But are you Canadian, or where are you actually from, Block? Of course, Abelard's not happy about that, because, well, he thinks it's not something we need to take care of. We are too important for that. And he will also take a look at this, because it was resolved not with her. Ah, cool. Are you watching soccer then? Your team is playing today, right?
Marching ahead.
So we're now in the very lows of the decks, where all the scum is.
Yeah.
And I saw Unhappy actually throwing something into this area. And he's not exactly happy about it, and he's very weary thanks to this. Don't really know who we are even. But they did disrespect the senior officer. I mean, they are on our ship after all, so they need to take care of that in any case. Even, I mean, actually, in your group, if you win today's match, then you could become second in your group quite easily, I think. That's also what Akino agreed with. And then actually you might go through to the next round. Of course you won't win it, that's very unlikely, but you could at least go through the next round, which would be quite good already. She's very youthful, that's why he did indulge her a little bit and he thinks he should be more tough with her. Anyways, you can do quite a few things here.
Venture forth.
Could venture forth. I mean, that's definitely a Baldur's Gate. There's something hidden here, but we can't reach it. There's a small puzzle linked to it. Yeah, I mean, let me check this again. Your group, that is. Moment. Kikera? Your group, yes. You play against Bosnia Herzegovina today. And if you would win against them, then I'm pretty sure you would also win against Qatar, which is a clear 4th place in your league in my opinion. And while Switzerland is a clear 1st place, it's between Canada and Bosnia-Herzegovina who will be the 2nd place, and the first 2 will be through for sure. That's why, if you would win today, or at least have a draw, you have a pretty good chance of actually going through to the next round. Anyways, we need to do a few more lootings here. And I think the puzzle for this one here we can only do after we resolve the situation here. I'm decently optimistic at this.
Our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
There they are. Lieutenant and Sauerbeck, which just wants to clear out everyone. Because it's the law. That's why they're a bit having troubles with each other, let's say. And she basically doesn't want her to clear everything, because there's still hope for that. Anyways, he's not happy though, because she should have acquiesced to her. So, but the situation? They're locked down by the strikers are, including the leaders. It's under control. And Sauerbeck says, no, they're still here. They're a bunch of mutiny. People throw stuff at us. And she is, well, now full of worry and regret. And this is not looking very well for her people. But thankfully I know the event, and I'm nice. All you have to say. Well, she pulls herself together, which is pretty good. I want to speak to them. There is the rebel, including their 3 leaders. And that motivates how you could do this. In fact, we could have already told Sauerbeck to just clear them out and shoot them and gun them all down. But explain to me why we have been attacked already. We have been pushed to the limit. I mean, it's actually true. But it's not a good way to do it to the rogue trader. That is... I don't even know how to describe that. Someone attacking a king in the olden times. Oh? Cat, what do you have there? It's been sealed off for a long, long time. And basically you say it's not you guys, it's other people. They seem to be sincere. And they are shocked by the news of the attack too. Okay. Why are you striking? Striking? That's new stuff, so they don't even consider it striking. Or they didn't think that far. Here's the deal. Lady, I think that's the wrong way. Basically, I think the guards are too tough. They don't even allow for any kind of explanation. People keep dying. And people are thus very unhappy. You see the sadness in their eyes, and children's deaths are mentioned. Yeah, I kinda got a soft one for children. And they say it started from nothing. But we found and killed this amulet. But basically these people are so uneducated, they don't even know what that is. Yeah, and indeed, they weren't taught about the Artemis creations. They were not. Or they were told a long time ago. The last time I saw a confessor, it was just after she had her 3rd one, this old Nan, so it's like 50, 60 years ago. The last saw a priest, and that's why nobody really knows. Abelard, anything else? He's unhappy about that, so he says, yeah, maybe they got a point, more or less. Sauerberg, did you really torture them? They only understand one language, that of violence. Well, I doubt that, but hey. Alright, they want changes. And she's a bit too combative. I mean, you may be an old gran, an old nan, but I could just tell you to be gunned down. Even this guy says you've gone too far. We could use coercion. 98% chance, actually. And basically, I say stop the thing with the weapons and allow enforcers to check that everything is right, and I'm fine with the rest. And we didn't fail the 98% chance for once, and they're happy about that. Any thoughts, Abelard? Not convinced about that. He thinks there's more to it. And from here to here, he's basically saying, well, in my time, you see. Massive Arms, of course, he will just beat them all up. Okay, it will stop, but he will assist in anything of this. And we give them some fuel and provisions, it's fine. Everyone is happy now? Or maybe not, but we have resolved the immediate problem. And we should have gotten some nice points for that. Well, 45. That's not much. That's fine.
Never linger.
No, for that puzzle thingy.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Oh yeah. The
Always
manometer.
striving for greatness.
The pipe is close to maximum, but it does not reach the bars at the other end. I think you don't need to do this in order, but basically when there is steam, you need to fix it. So for example here, you don't need to do anything. The wave, right? There's no steam, which means it's working properly. Something like this. That's how the puzzle works. Here's a bit of air. Can we close this? No? I guess it's fine. There's something coming out, so let's use it here. Here and here comes something out. Did it do anything? No. But I think it's still the right thing to do. Can ignore that one, I believe.
Let's seize the moment.
There's some steam visible in general. Okay, useless. What about here now? Oop, we still need to do something else. Let me just click everything. The classical way, brute forcing it should be okay for it, I believe.
Onward to victory.
Oh, here comes steam out. Yeah, see? It stopped now. Maybe this was enough already. And you now? No. You? It was something like that. Ah! Now there is steam. Was it there earlier? I'm not sure. Do something? Yeah, I did do something too.
Venture forth.
And now there's steam here. And you get the goods.
Now that was easy.
Some nice items. And some more experience. I have a small talk with Abelard. And basically he's unhappy how we did that. We as a rogue trader shouldn't do this on our own. It's below our station. And they got procedures for a long time, stuff like that. We kowtowed to the disloyal rebel. Nah, not really. I mean, we saw through their lies, right? We had this awareness check. But he basically thinks you shouldn't be too soft on the rebel here. Yeah, let's not talk about you. You allowed this roll to happen, and your actions guaranteed it would. Yeah, remember Lord Theodora, our predecessor, right? Maybe she wouldn't be dead. Because there was the issue, right, with the malfunctioning servitors, and she just completely ignored that, she didn't care about it, and then it blew up into her face. Basically, it's very important to him that everything will work out, that's why he doesn't want us to be endangered, he doesn't want to lose us, our greatness and stuff like that. And now he sees everything being quake and rattling, and he's unhappy about it, he's scared about it. I guess this one is a good compromise, right? He got still the experience and so on and so forth, but clearly we need to change a few things, so going with that one here, accept what happens, and we need to make new decisions. But he still really wants us to leave, because it's lower rebel bullshit here. Click on it. We also got 1 or 2 levels, right? Is that enough to do the other checks we saw earlier? I am unsure. Can at least take a look at it. See how high the chance is. Last time the chance was like 61% or so. And the asopathic chapel, I believe. And was around 75% in the chapel. Not in this one, but the real chapel. It's still 66, so that didn't really do much. I went up by like 5%. That is not enough. Not to be sure that it will work. Let us go back to the bridge and see. We should be able to trigger now, I think. Even I went to here. Damn. It's now 78%. It's a bit higher, yeah, but it's still... Oh no, there was a quest with that one here, right?
Keep your guard up.
I remember that one. Ooh, I think we actually need 5 people for this though, so we can't do this anyways. Maybe later then. Let's go to the bridge. Need another character at least. We now can go, in theory, everywhere, but I really want to have Cassia with us. That's why we are going with Cassia, or for Cassia. And we might get the flagship's blood in the meantime. Maybe I have to turn it around? No? No? That doesn't. Well, we only got 4 characters still. I'm not happy about this. Ah! They are triggered. The Sacred Cult. The Bloodspawn Web. Let's receive them. Alright, this is a crazy death cult that believes in some form of the Emperor.
The undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
And this is them.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
And basically this is a your crazy goth GF in the Poké universe. Mostly crazy though.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
This is what a hamster keeps missing out on, with not having the DLCs.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Alright, if you know Imperium check, they are devoted holy assassins. Korn would like them? Yes, but probably also Tsench, or even Tsinch, or even Shibu Thirsts. Because they overindulge in them, and Tsinch probably will like that he can maneuver them around. Maybe not the grandfather, Nurgle, but you can bring him to Chaos too. I think they got their own Chaos plotline even. Like the cultists. They are all Voidborn. Very fit, very thin. And everywhere you can see their skin, you can see they've got lacerations. Basically, they cut themselves. Yeah, I'm aware, right? But if you're overindulging, an obsession over something, that is Shivu firsts again. And maneuvering is of course Siege, and all the blood and the slaughter of course would be Korn. How about the captives? They got everything. They are technomats, they are workers, and they all are traitors, heretics, apostates, renegades.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side. The domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
See, Finboy? See?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One. We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life, if his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs. Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma, the tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously. We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
Yeah, let's not stop him too much. Let's just go. Sure, it's fine.
Blood-spun
Bring them
web
down.
will not forget your words, Domin.
But you saw the heretic option there, right? And if you continue doing stuff like that, you can really get them to fall to chaos, I believe.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts. So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
I don't think we can do it ourselves because we're not really a fighter here. We're more like a supporter. Let's show her how she works.
Is nothing more than a toy.
Actually, it would be quite interesting to see how the conversation would work if we would be a blade dancer like she is.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Welcome his embrace.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Oh yeah? I think he will save me. Anyways, doesn't matter.
I bring mercy and retribution, as the tenets demand.
We do raining blood, so next single attack will do some splash, some blood splashing.
I shall let your soul be
And we get various bonuses quasi. Well, for doing that. So the first one dead. Probably should have jumped into here to be honest, not walked into there, but hey. Let's see if he dies, would be unfortunate.
an offering of blood.
A captive heretic.
There is only death, yours or mine. Death is a blessing.
You say so, lady. He parries that. How dare he?
Trust me.
Honestly, these blade gunners, they can be really powerful. And apparently they work really well as a Psyker too. Especially as a fire Psyker, because then you got like fire dots, you got bleedings and poison from her own skills. And they all stack together, something like that.
Chaos guides me.
As honor ordains. As the tenants,
As a tenant.
the shadows will see. The other side awaits.
He kept going.
I will be your end.
Alright, so who do we have? We got someone with a shock button. You got a sword. Got a stub revolver. Okay, these two are ranged. I don't want to get hit by ranged.
I am your blade and shield. Killing
Let me do that. Kill one of them immediately. Very good.
as honor ordains.
Then do the triple attack.
Death is a blessing.
Kill another one. And then we can jump to here.
Trust me.
Kill one immediately. That one is also pretty deadly looking.
Killing
Then the second one.
no pleasure.
And then let's see if the other guy can even reach us.
To non-believers.
We can, but we just parry it like the
As
champs that
honor
we are.
ordains. The shadows will see it done.
And Bloodstain does do more damage, 1 per stack, so it's not useless.
I will not die in dishonor.
Let's just murder him,
As honor,
that's fine.
Death is a blessing.
And now basically says, prove my worth by just killing 10 people or something like that. Sadly, it's no longer voiced. And of course we will agree to them. You will be my Shadowkeeper, Bella. And now she has, we can actually see her face. And we are invited to visit the Vizier too. Some small tasks which we will be doing too, for sure. But I would like to have Cassia with me, because I never had her with me while we do that. And we will do it as you want us to do this. But not now. I would first like to get Cassia. Which means we need to go to Uruk 5. This is the navigator station, and as you can see, shit is going on here. We see some warp bleeding through too.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Some small execution yet again. Hey, what about us? Abelard, if you'd be so kind. The seneschal takes a deep breath. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Franconin von Valencius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Corona's expanse, and bearer of the sacred Veil of Street. Allow me to point out that nobility custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first. But given the unusual circumstances of the station, his lordship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. He will take a blind eye to our invasion. How dare he do say that? Did you see von Heinrich von Karlox? No, but you know he's an interrogator. Interesting to know. We need a navigator. Bestie doesn't want to come with us, so there's some agreement. If we aid him, well, fine. Bestie says there's another keeper, the one that is the keeper of the station too, and he is rising up because he says he can no longer control his powers. We'll see about the truth about that very soon. And we need to explore a bit more things. We need to go and then make a holy relic. A control rod. Basically we need to make a elevator key, the holy relic. Now if you all have this chaos stuff bleeding in, right? If you were here earlier, this would not be the case. Okay, and we do that. Nothing too crazy. We could also fight him immediately, I guess. But ideally, we don't do that. Because we have some more time. We can maybe get 1 or 2 more levels, you know? Which obviously is more powerful. The fight itself is not crazy difficult, I guess. But it can be a bit nasty. So I have no real desire to do it right now. Instead, I would like to get our upgrade done here first. And see? Ah yeah, we need to level up our 5th character too, by the way. I kinda forgot about that. Whoopsie. So it would be pretty good to do this in any case, so that she can level up first. Since she will be quite a bit more powerful when we do level up after all. What do we do with her? We don't need to take care of any of those, I think. Death Cult Assassin. There's all of this blood stuff here, which is quite nice, quite neat to get. She's a kind of melee character, so I do not want her to suffer from being surrounded, so she gets immediately the Combat Master. Then I think she's mainly scared about agility and weapon skill. A weapon skill first, so we can actually hit something. Artistry is very fun to have. And she gets athletics. Any better attacks better with sword deals more damage. That's pretty straightforward. Weapon skill perception reduced by 3 times. Until the next turn only, though. More maximum wounds based on dodge. Okay. Each attack increases damage. Oh yeah, that's good. Because this makes the blade dance, the triple attack, very powerful, and I like to have that. Alright, what does he even have equipped?
Pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout
Ah,
its
shut up.
body.
He could only has a single weapon, which is not ideal, so we give her the two-hander. It is a bit more useful for that. It doesn't use any abilities. For whatever reason, she can do that, I guess.
The witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators. Then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Now I know that here's a trap, so I don't necessarily want to go there. When do we start using melters? I'm afraid not at all. The melters are sadly not very strong, although they might have fixed that actually. They might have fixed
Just as
that.
I was taught.
And we succeeded in the test here, I think? Sure did.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Then with flamers, I think, but you can make some flamer builds. They're just not as good,
Ocular implant was
but
a
I
worthwhile
think they fixed that. For example, the arc rifle also was not very good at all. But again, that was fixed, you know? Oh, we got now mutant traitor. So if you arrive here immediately, you got 3 guards here, 5 guards here, something like that.
Venture forth.
And now they're a bit loopy, let's say. Just a little tiny bit.
Me was a mistake.
Flamers are good too. Yeah, but we're not playing TF2, you know? So, just saying, there might be a slight difference in there. A very slight one. Just a very slight one. I'm sure you understand. Anyways, normally, if you come here immediately, you got 3 guards here, no mutant traitor, and you got a captain here, which the command which is still there, and a healer, which you also don't have. So Abelard. Oh, also there's someone up there. Oh, the servants are no mutant traitors. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Kibella. Can't move Kibella for some reason. For some reason Kibella is fixed. Interesting. And I guess Abelard goes to here. You put the other somewhere down here. And Kibella, we can't move for some reason, but it's fine. Alright, what are you going to do? Well, let's buff Abelard. Because we all know that Abelard himself can do everything we want.
Won't expect this.
Then we can use some psychic powers. On you guys, actually.
Emotion.
Got no healer this time, which is very fine for me. Here's a weapon. For some reason I thought he would be doing melee would be doing melee stuff. Because, well, he's a mutant.
Strengthens me.
Alright, Agenta is next. And then, hold on. We got the commander, we got the traitor here, traitor there, so they're all above. Which means Gibella can easily move, Dira can do something against these guys, it should be fine. Let's go to this copper here. Do that one. And then let's see, if attack you, not the highest chances ever. Let's go with that one here. Pretty good chance to hit multiple people. And we did, but nobody died yet, sadly. Keep doing it. That was unfortunate.
This is unacceptable.
Let's rush to here for some more cover. Kills his own guy nearly, very good.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead.
And then keep Bella. Well, we can't reach this guy. She needs more movement, clearly. But she can do the following. First off, the blood stuff. Ah, out of range. Jump in then. And this ability is so sweet because all the jumps we do, they get remade basically. So he's back to here now. And if you jump, she jumps back. So let's say you jump 3 times, like tick tick tick, and she does it again, tick tick tick, and she hurts them again with that. So you just jump to here, so we can reach the straighter there. Abelard buffs up. Need to bring this mutant down first, so we can move up, which means we make you take more damage. 7, 12, 8, 12, so basically the same, right? 70, 23, 19, 24, a bit better. And eviscerated. Oidira, give him some buffs. And let's light them up. Like so, yeah, probably kills 2 and nearly kills the other one also. You might have hit Abelard too, but you know how it is. Oh, this is another guard squad.
Was that you? Or I must not falter.
Doing pretty well though. Same universe as Team Fortress 2? How sure are you about that?
Weather the storm.
Stay vigilant. Weapon at the ready.
Follow my lead.
And it's nice they're all together. Okay, so she got buffed, let's buff Kibala too.
As said, so done.
And actually let Agenta have a move though. I mean, we could also use this again. Ah, if we could hit them. Let's go closer though. Still only like this. I mean, I don't want to hit my own people, so... I'll just Abelard handle it. Just cleave them there. One dead, one badly injured. I think this was worth it. Besides that, go a bit more into cover. I was there, Gandalf. I was there when the strength of men failed. Same universe, I was there. I mean, I'm always up for a Lord of the Rings reference, so you got brownie points from that. Let's start with that. To nearly dead at least. VIP requires memory. Yeah, that's why you're VIP here. Exactly for these reasons.
My faith strengthens me. Onward!
Death comes in silence. The shadows will see it done.
Ah, I can't jump again. Well, maybe next turn. Block round half even, half elven. I mean, not wrong. Not true either, but also not wrong.
Reduced to dust.
That's very good. That one, well, we would hit our own guy with that though. We could also kill 3 of them. It's fair, I think. Sure, we hit him a little bit, right? But just a little bit. But we killed the others.
But of course.
Now the commander is blinded. And since he's blinded, not only is his weapon and ballistic skill utterly bad. Is it? Firmament even, oh okay. Oh, we didn't take the stuff yet. Basically, we got an ability that, or we can take a skill for Adira, that when she blinds someone, they also take more damage or something like that. We don't have that though. I was there, I mean, I'm just old. I accept it, it is what it is, right? Only 1, 2, actually not that much. Let's let him suffer from that if he can. We cannot. Or can we? Yeah, let him suffer from that. From enfeeblement. Did not work? I think it didn't work actually. Shame. Okay. Let's give good old Oblot a turn. Kill the mutant. Oh, you dodged that. Well, doesn't matter.
The stars themselves.
Use his ability here,
Will be done.
and now kill him. Then go to like here.
Sound approach.
Say he's a stone enemy. Hit him once
Victory is imminent.
and twice. We still got this guy around and this one here actually. But did he go into melee range on his own? He did. Now again, can you hit this guy? 1 in 4? Sounds good. Was 1 in 1 even.
I bring mercy and retribution.
You certainly bring something to the table. Squish. Franco Sauron? Hey, how did you know that? It was supposed to be a secret.
Onward to victory.
Now, let's find the rest of the guys. Hey, FGs, thanks for the raid. You were playing the Bond game, I think, right? How do you like that one? I hear a few people say it's very good, and people that say it's trash. So I guess it's mid probably or something like that.
Did you want something?
Oh, you finished it! Why, good on you. Your people are free now. I know he's a trap somewhere.
The future is never certain. The Emperor sets my path.
Duty beckons.
Well, there's a trap normally, if you are there quickly enough. It's pretty good. That's the most important point then, as long as you have fun, right? Alright, what do we take now? Psychic powers? We could, but not those that I want to take. I don't have Sombra here to tell me what is good or not. So maybe some some officer powers. This command is decent. Focus of 4 based on fellowship. Exceptional ballistic skill goes up. Oh, I got a ranger commander voice. Enemy again increased resolve. With an action. It does stack. Oh, actually, our buff counts for that. That sounds very good. Let's go for more persuasion then. Then as for you, I think actually she needs Medicae. There's something that's great with Medicae for her. Now we could take It Will Not Die or Dueling Mastery. What kind of weapon she has? Or Swift Movement? Swift Movement might be very good for her actually. That'd be really good for her even. Axe and Hammer. She doesn't have Axe and Hammer though. I'm actually not sure what we should take here right now. Crimson Tide might be useful. Is it the same thing? Open the veins in Moonstreaming Blood? A creature with Blood-Blessed or Bloodstained. A creature with Blood-Blessed or Bloodstained gains +1 stack of this effect each time. +1 stack each of this effect whenever... Okay. When Bleed Burning Toxic affected, they gain +1. And each time we suffers damage from it. I see, okay. Close, but not exactly the same thing. Just join in. No, we could join agility, sure. But since we added, let's just give her Dueling Mastery. Athletics for you, old man. And... you have a few nice things, yeah? But... I think I would like to have him It Will Not Die, so he gets much more hit points. And Idira, our crazy one. Let's give her... question. What should Idira get? Ah, they also have one talent here. See, if we blind them, which we can do if they one talent very easily, enemies take 10% more damage. That's pretty good. They could also get, thanks to that, less dodge and parry. Just add to that, I think that's decent enough. There's some Hitman DNA, and they're a little trashy. You mean as figuring out ways to assassinate someone or something like that? Now what for you? Fired up could be useful, because the critical damage comes quite easily. The malicious of intelligence for area doesn't do area attacks. Integrity, ballistic skill and a bit more movement. That's not the worst ever. Second skin. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. That is interesting. Guess I did both the stuff here already, right? Sure, my hit points would be nice, but that doesn't sound that useful. Not for her, not right now. A few of these here are nice, but again, only nice. So, integrity, second skin, and fired up. Let's just take fired up. It's all very decent.
Let's seize the moment.
Well, I know there's a trap here. Apparently not anymore. Okay, there's normally a trap here if we arrive first. But I can't speak anyways, since I got no tongues.
Perfect.
Hey, nothing much here. Now, normally there are tons of servants here that you can rescue. I'm not sure if we can rescue any servants now. We have to see about that.
What happens when you act against the will of the Undying One?
Yeah.
Yvain was trying to save someone whose name had already been spoken.
Just one crazy aristocrat getting into trouble, trying to talk sense into another crazy aristocrat. Rich people have a strange way of amusing themselves.
I didn't know that. There are also no traps here anymore. Normally there are quite a few here. And the mutant trader hasn't shot, normally still tries to shoot the people. He hasn't done so like we have it right now. How more, well, goods. Oh, what do we get? Bonus persuasion, that might be quite useful for us. But we also are the guy for tech, and I kinda want to have that for now. And then what about that sword? Master and sword. More damage, more armor penetration, sure, that's quite good. Better than the Druse's sword, I believe. Now, the mutant traitor. Protect that child! Yeah, it's a bit mad. What the hell was that? Eh? Eh?
Let's see this through.
Well, he's dead. That's what matters, right?
I do what I must.
Traitors are... So basically some traitor was executed. Let's see, there should be some treasures in here, I believe. Ooh, 7-6 you say. Let's use attack.
Now that was easy.
If you say so. Could have failed it. Oh, yes, we got the long last. This is a very good one. And then Abelard can take the normal last. It's a secondary weapon in case he ever needs one. Ignore the bloodstains. They're just here because reasons. 100% sounds good to me. Then here we get some additional info if we can do the tech check, which I'm not sure if we can.
Stay sharp.
Awaken the computer? Oh, we might be able to do so. The shit is going very, very badly. In doubt, shoot to kill. Okay. Only there's some issue with the child. Encrypted data. Well, 1 in 4 succeeded. Child, delete, picked flow. Again, it's about the child. So he's clearly the linchpin here. Try to ask for help, it doesn't really help. Open all the doors. I think we got it now. The doors have been opened. Elevator active 2. We just need to do this control rod.
Onward to victory.
Now, what about here? They're all dead, so normally we can find the servant of Cassia in here. Drawing a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster. Well, they're dead. Shame. Which means we need to get some new servants for Cassia when she survives later on. Oh, hold on. I forgot about that. Goggles. Lure to warp, you say? Well, that sounds something for you.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Oh, there was chaos bullshittery right now. Then what do we have there? Some more goods. There's also something there which I need to check the guide because I cannot remember from my life what we need to do here. I figured that out. And now open the door. You can make the control rod. Yes! But we can... oh. We can also make other things. Normally here we find some medical sister for Cassia, I think. Now she's dead, and we find some note about it instead. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state. So basically the child does influence emotional states. That's why we had so many things going on here. And why when the Winter Sky guy was here, he too had issues.
Nothing can catch me off guard.
Just transduce them all three while we're at it.
All souls cry out for salvation.
Exactly, buddy, exactly. And now though, I need to check a guide, because I cannot remember from my life how you do this correctly. One moment, please. Or rather, I cannot remember it at least. The Rogue Trader... Puzzle... Lab. There we go. Okay, the first one. Tissue flask is mutated flesh sample. That one here. The other crypt container is 41 OK. Catalyst flask is biogel. And reagent is crystal dust.
Now that's interesting.
That's the first one. And then the second one is Flash sample. The asset. And O for OH. And adamantium dust.
Keep your senses keen.
In case you played this game in the past, I did notice it myself actually. But apparently they changed it quite a bit. Because in the past, there were a few small buffs here, right? It was decent, sure, but not super important, not super strong. But apparently they changed it, and now you actually get very powerful buffs out of it. Namely, you get something that you get +1 to deflection, for example, but you do lose out on other on 10% dodge or something like that. And if you're Abelard, for example, right? Who cares? Abelard would love that. It's very powerful. Oh, no. Follow somebody? Yeah. Here. And here. The third one never works, so don't worry, it always explodes. But at least it's done then. You get something? Yeah. Just 1 minute, but then this counter gets parried. No, not this. His own dodge. So his own dodge is worse. But again, who cares about that? He's not really in the dodging business as much. He's in there to take hits and just say, was that all? You know? That's what he does. He just doesn't give a fuck about it. And one more deflection is the damage that is always ignored. Well, there might be some attacks that don't care about that. Like, I don't know, certain psychic stuff or so. But at least all the normal attacks, right? They are all simply completely ignoring everything and anything that is not above the level of a deflect. Which means getting one more deflect is actually super duper powerful for him. Especially since he always gets all the heavy armor and so on too, you know? So this actually is super worthwhile for him, I believe. Neither. Deflect means he just doesn't take any damage. It's a minus damage, basically. That is what deflect does. Ignoring damage in general.
Let's seize the moment.
Basically, let's say you do 5 damage and he got a deflect of 10. No damage. They would need to do more damage than 10 at least. In fact, it's a -2 agility. But again, who cares? He doesn't need agility. He's in here for the deflection, so for him it's really good. And it's permanent. Forever. With Psi rating, higher chance to trigger Pearl of the Rob. That's nice, but what if we take that? We're not idiot.
Every moment a chance for greatness.
I'm at your service.
Exactly, like that, sad, bad, right? But can we see our deflection? Yeah, so right now we got 3 deflection. Deflection just full stop means 3 less damage on everything. And he can get it quite high. Like, really quite high. And every single point is thus very important here, actually. Very, very worthwhile. Exactly. And even if it's like 5 damage, it's only 2 damage that actually arrives, right? And he got his Endure trait, which gives temporary hit points. And then these 2 damage will only eat at his temporary hit points. And if you all count that together, it's really powerful.
Onward to victory.
So now he's going to tell them that no, we're not going to... SCG says that 2 paths. Follow him, the wrong path, or help out the child. Because he's kinda mean to us, he's not telling the truth. Keep the key. Who's the child? The madman. Yeah, it's you, come on. We just need to get him to tell that. Enough!
Another battle demands our attention.
And like I said, right now it's only 3, right? But later on, you can have like 10 or 15 deflection. And then barely any damage goes through. And you've got just 1 more damage that doesn't go through at all before it arrives at the armor. Before it arrives at the temporary hit points. That is pretty neat, yeah? Okay, we got 2 guys here. The leader here, a few people up there. So how do you want to do this? Well, actually, obviously, Franco should go somewhere else, very urgently. Hibella should deal with these 2. Shikosuke is very early on. Abelard is here to take the hits. That's fine by me. Then Argenta can also stay here. And Idira, I guess, can help you with whatever is left from there. Okay. For the blood thing first. Then we go to here. Brutal strike, brutal strike. It's the same damage, right? Just in a different way, but hey, doesn't matter. Set them like this. And then we can jump to here. The more damage, and we say redo it. Bromp. This guy is still a little bit around, but only a little bit. Which means we just tell them to drop dead, please. Thank you very much. Then we can blind Felek. Give a buff to Abelard. And still do this here. Even though it's not very strong, at least he gets the malus from less stats here. And now he has his own turn, but at least he's blind, you know? Oh! Why did I not see this guy? Why am I this blind? Okay, but you already moved, and I think I mostly want the guard stat first.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
I'll get a charge in here. Oh, that really wasn't very much. I was hoping for a bit more, to be honest. Which weapon is stronger? Like, you hit much better, but the damage is much lower. Roop. That was decent. Alright, again I got hit a little bit because this guy was still around and we need to deal with him very urgently. He needs to die. It's the last fight here though, so it's not that important that we take no damage or that nobody dies. Oh come on, really?
I'll do it.
What a single hit. Don't do an Agenta on me.
I'll do it.
Well, that was better. Alright, Abelard, get a power up.
Not again.
Oh, we can make multiple people feeble here. Oh, didn't even know it was an area attack. Let's have a Genta another turn though.
I know what to do.
Let's see if he can kill this guy this turn.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
No, certainly not.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
At least it was nicely damaged, and we can now hide here a little bit, let's say. At least you killed 2 guys here, right? This guy doesn't look very healthy, this guy doesn't look very healthy. Neither does he, and he's blinded. Now keep Bella. Oh, you can go after the main guy, actually. Let's see, it cost me 2 free points. Let's activate that thus. Then let's hit you normally first. And then we go with that. 11, 9, and 11 again. He's nearly dead, and if he moves away, he could even execute him if we're lucky enough. Now about those chokers, can we get and kill this guy, please? Should be easy, right? With Psychic Shriek? There. Now let's make you blind too. And I guess Skipper can also get a dodge bonus. Oh, no attack of opportunity? Ah, no, okay, so he just moved to the side to do his skill. Which means he didn't really move to the side, it just looked like it.
I will do my duty.
Alright, you are blinded, so you're probably not as important.
My
Which
place
means we
is
will
on-
now rush to this bodyguard here.
Indeed. Victory is target well struck.
Again, nearly dead. It goes pretty well, I have to say.
Of the Imperium!
Just assume he won't hit us because he's blind. And appears I was correct. Oh no! That's actually bad. We didn't take any damage, which can happen if you get pushed down like this.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
25%? 20, 30...
Doubt is for the weak.
That sounds decent enough. But we still are pushed down, which means we will need to waste 1 turn. He's now pushed down, he needs to stand up back. He needs to stand back up, which is, as you can imagine, not it's a waste of time, okay? A real waste of time, I'm afraid. Okay, Franco. How about you give Gibella another turn, actually? Also, he's not strengthened yet.
Said, so done.
Let her do more damage. Give her this. And now we can bring it down. He can't jump, sadly. If we had only 1 more field here, would be very good, but no. So normal attack should be enough. 36.
I shall not. Caught by the web.
16. Nice. Could activate that, I guess, but I think it's not needed. Now, Franco... Oh yeah, can give a complete turn for that. I mean, you are lying down, so pretty bad. Let's give Skibella a turn, why not?
Trust me.
Hit the bodyguard here.
Is a blessing.
And actually, this was pretty bad, because now she can't move anymore. But hey, at least he killed the guy. When Avalad stands up, she can surely take care of this guy here, right? Which hopefully means we don't need to take care of it. Only need to finish the other guy up here.
As the tenants demand.
Follow my lead.
Follow my lead.
That's 1 more turn and they're dead. Now Aganta, she could maybe do that too.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
God damn it! That wasn't expected to happen. Thankfully,
I'll do it.
I got this one here.
Rejoice
We
in
can have another
battle.
try.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, about these 30% hit, right? We may need to think about it a bit more. No, to here, please. Ah, we can do this. They indeed won't expect that. I'm pretty sure about that.
It will be done.
Vim Abelard.
I know what to do.
His tarot warned me, but I did not understand.
Alright, actually nicely unfield now. How much will this be now? Manage the strength is 15 times psi rating, right? Not sure how it arrives at that point, but hey, who cares? The important point is that this guy dies now. And we won!
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
Let's commence with the looting, get Cassia. And I would have liked if we could only get a little bit further. If we already had some our Magos Biologos, or what's it called? Genialo something extremis. But we don't have him yet. We only get him in football apparently. Okay, anything cool? We have 2 control rods somehow. Hit chance and critical. Oh, that sounds something like for you. Armored body glove. Is it better than hers though? Oh, it's the same shit. Add to the cargo. Staff also Celio. A revolver. This is pretty bad. Oh, not favorites. Not favorite. Just to the cargo, please. Cargo. 22 of those. How did we get 22? Alright, let's clean this up real quick. I can't even put it to cargo. Not favorites to cargo. There you go. So, let's set it on. And get help for Cassia. He's a bit sad. And everyone else is also sad. Because she's an empath. She shares her emotions. And I think the old man's still there? I think he is. Got a third eye here, which we can't see right now. We succeeded in our willpower test, thanks to Idira. Actually, she's in grief, she's unhappy, and she's projecting that to everyone else. It's not heresy, Agenta, it's just normal stuff. It's not my emotions, that's true. Iconoclast. Ooh. I would like to as Abelard, but we need to take our Iconoclast option here. Because only as Iconoclast we can overcome the crushing despair, obviously. Another +2 here. Actually, I kinda wonder, how far away are we from the next big step? Anyways, we are Francona von Valencius. And she's a noble, that's why she actually talks like that. She feels vain. Yeah, it's basically she has done that for a long time. The old man... kind of looks like a fish. It's a bit weird. And he's a bit mad. But thankfully we can just persuade him. We're trying to figure out what's going on there. We are... no, Abelard introduce us. A good Abelard option, yeah. His Lordship, a rogue trader, Franconian Ron Valencius, heir to the great Fricus Corners Expanse, and bearer of the Second Van of Trade, extends his greetings. Another rogue trader in that corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Our attempts are probably peaceful. Indeed they are. You want to save the child? Sure. Oh, what's a curse? The curse? No, it's a gift to the child. Basically, she's super powerful and the Empire of Powers sometimes are going out of control, and that's what happened here. But just a sign of her power. Okay, and so it's basically to rescue the child, and we want to get her anyways because she is our navigator. Are you going to die here? Yes. Alright. We offer you our Medicaid, but that won't happen. Anyways, Falek went a bit mad, but the reason for that you will see later on. But basically, the earlier leader of the house, Tisiphone Orselio, while she might have brought prosperity, she also was a tyrant. And the reason for that we will see later on. Alright, she'll come with us, it's all good. Nice sounds, I didn't need to hear those.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
I'm pretty sure the voice is also new, actually.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Yeah, kinda.
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronus Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
Gasp, gasp.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urac 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald. What need have I for your regrets?
Hey, rude.
I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Offer you protection and culture about my
Do
vessel.
not fear
That's
what
a
is
noble
to
way to
come,
do it after all.
child.
Even though we are not
You
noble
are
this
able
time.
to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Dad.
Forge ahead. Never
Alright, we still can loot a bit more things here though. One or two things. Now Cassia She's early on probably one of the strongest characters. And she even stays very strong through the whole game. Now, what can we do with her? You mostly want to go only doing navigator stuff with her. Which means you want to pump her full of willpower, I believe. Willpower and maybe a bit of perception if you can. And you also want to give her all the navigator powers that you can. Now, there are very few nice things. The Mind over Matter is good. It means every time there is... Oh, Mastery of Time. I mean, they're all good, right? But Mastery of Time is probably a nice early buff, and later on it's not too bad. We can get up to 25 willpower anytime there's an extra turn. So if we or her give an extra turn, that is plus 5 willpower for her. Then, Strange Vitality means... No, I mean they're all good, but I want something else, I think. What was the most useful one right now? When they're basically nearly all useful, it's really good. Aim damage by navigators have 10% more damage from any sort of warp damage. It stacks. Pretty good. Let's take that one. Then... Move could be nice, but I want Held in My Gaze. It's really powerful. Mind over Matter means every time there is a resistance test, they can be made by willpower instead of toughness. And we gain wounds according to our willpower instead of toughness, so it gets quite a bit more HP thanks to that. Okay, Lucky is going live, which is great, which means we can rate him. Let me just finish that, we have some more time, I'm sure. Same thing here then. Let's take... If Perception is higher than Agility, then Perception can be used instead of Agility for dodging. Obviously also good. And for her, I usually just perform with Awareness. Let's just finish this dungeon here real quick. And the next stream, aka tomorrow, we can go and finish this section here and then hopefully see the Furibundos part, which means the part from the New DLC where we can rescue the biological magus here and get our augmentations. Okay, what do you wish to speak of? We have the town abilities, so there's some bonus points on that. But she needs some sacred rites, and for that she needs brushes, cameras, and so on and so forth, because she basically sees everything color-based, emotion, and so on and so forth. That's how it works for her. So sure. Yeah, get your stuff. And since her servants died, because you didn't go there at the first possible moment, she needs servants from us. It is how it is. Does the Communion ritual, and again she sees everything in various colors. And she can't see the light of the Emperor. And summons are all dead. And again, I basically talk about how the universe is split into two thanks to the Abaddon's 13th Black Crusade. But at least we got our navigator, which means we can now start getting the last few positions here. After that, let's just do that real quick, then we go to the planet. Then we quit it, and then we raid Lucky. I'm overpowered yet? Not sure. We got Cassia already. And I think we were already doing quite well.
Lord Captain, my apologies.
Okay, we just go through that real quick because we have not much time. Experience, because he cringes.
There are people on this ship.
I mean, they look unnatural, right? She got fish stuff like gills and stuff like that, large claws and things like this. She's not completely human.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain.
It's all good.
At the same time, I find
we don't necessarily need to go after her, and we probably won't. I'm not sure which will be our waifu here. As it is said and named, right? But she's at least one of the options we can take without a problem. And at least we got a full team by now, which is useful on its own. A full 16 people. 6 people. Why did I say 16? Let's make a save in here. Right, Lucky. The poor Lucky has to start Gabriel Knight 3 today. Which will probably be a massacre. And afterwards we have what? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Always good. This one is quite fun. And probably can be finished today. And Gabriel Knight 3 is one of these games where you just say, oh my god, what a game. Thankfully I don't have to play it. Anyways, we continue tomorrow and I probably want to stream early again. We have to see when exactly, but around 4 or 5 o'clock of my time, something like that. Maybe a bit easier, a bit earlier even, we have to see. And plan again is to finish Ricard Minoris completely. And then immediately go to the station where we can find the Magus to fix the augmentation station. Anyways, hope you had fun. Maybe see you tomorrow. Bye bye.